Hey there, strangers. Welcome back to another Conceptis live stream when it shows up. I'm your host, Strange Bro Jim, and today, well, I mean, I would like to kind of continue with the um, Conceptus puzzles. There we go. Um, yeah, and we got some more Terraria modding studying to do after that, and then we'll have some um, Warframe later on tonight. So if anybody is interested in some of the Warframe, stay tuned for that. But yeah, we're gonna be doing about an hour's worth of concept puzzles. So if you enjoy that, then stay tuned. We're gonna be going one by one through all the puzzles that I have remaining. Uh, we have the 5 logic puzzles still left down here that I normally do, and then maybe later, if we have time, we'll do the Lincoln picks, Philip picks, and Black picks maybe afterwards. But for the most part, yeah, probably not going to be um, getting to those, or at least we don't really get to those too often. So, but still enjoyable puzzles for the most part if you like them. So, okay, let's go ahead and go on to the Hitori and start that up. Let me go ahead and make sure that it is visible. There we go. Okay, first thing is checking out all the triples. Taking care of all the triples that are out there because those are fairly easy to see and deal with. I think that's about it in terms of triples. Now I could say, let's go and pick off some of the ones that are like in the centers here, and be able to kind of close out any of the ones in the middle. But here's the thing: I'm seeing, we've got a lot of dark squares um, just from the triples alone. So I figure let's just focus on those because, like, for example, this one right here, automatically I got that knocked out, right? So that's kind of awesome. Let's see, we got this 5 down here, which does nothing elsewhere. 6 does nothing. 8 does nothing. 9 does nothing. 10, nope. I mean, we got this 10 here. Nothing. 3, no, okay. Let's see, we got the 2, nothing. 6, nope. 8, no. 8, no. 9, another 9, nope, okay. We got the 6 there, nothing, okay. The 8, nothing. 1, nope. 7. I mean, I don't, I can kind of ignore what's down here because we already cleared all that out. So, just so people are aware of my eye movement and whatnot. So, yeah. So, let's see. 8. Nothing. Okay. Well, there's 2. So that's good. Nothing else. 10. Nope. 1. No. 5, no. 3, no. 9 causes that one, so that's nice. Okay. 5, nope. Okay. 3, no. 10, no. 8, no. 7, has that. Okay. Let's see. We got some new ones, so let's go 6 here. Nothing. 1 there. Knocks that one out, so that's good. We have the 3 here. None. 1. Nope. We got the 5. No. 4. No. 1. No. Okay. 7. Nope. Not that one either. 3. Nope. Okay. So that's it for everything that's over here. Let's check over here. 10. Nope. 6. Nope. 4. Nope. 9. No. 8. No. 10. No. Interesting. Okay. Um. Well, we got this one here that, I already know is um, good, so we can close that one down. So there's that. Got another one there that we can do, which is fine. Nothing else, though. This 5 is clear, so we can block that one off. Nothing else, though. 2, and block that one off. Okay. So our bottleneck is there. So that's good. Or, we know. Okay, we got a 2 there, which blocks that one off. We have the 1 there, but nothing else. We have 9, so we block that one off. Everything else is, nothing more we can do there. We got the 7, because that's the only open path, which blocks that one off. We got the 8 there, which blocks that one, which means both of these 2s are circles, which blocks that one. And the rest of these are necessary, which, I mean, we can't really do, none of these really affected anything else, so. Okay, we got a 5 there. Nothing else we can do. 3, okay. 2, nothing there. 4, we can close that one off, which means these 2 are good. Block that one, that one, that one, and there we go. Done. Alright. You know. So, let's see. Let's go with my skyscrapers this time around. So, ooh, this one's a medium difficulty. Okay. This might be a little rough then. Alright. Let's go ahead and bring the game on screen here. Or the puzzle on screen. So, first off, the 5 is easy. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Okay. This is going to be a little rough because we have 1 and 2 here and 1 and 2 here. Which means we could either have... Well, okay. We have to have 1 here, and we have to have 2 here. Problem is that we can only have 3 or 4 here. You know, we don't know which one. So, this could be 1 or 3. This could be 1, 4. This could be 1, 3, 4, or 5. And, you know, this could be pretty much any, well, except for 2 anyway. Could be any one of those. And it still potentially would work. You know, can be 5, can't be 5, so the 5s are either here or there. So, let's see. 5 can't be there, but 5 can be there. So, also can't be 4. So this one either is 1 or 2. Can't be anything else. Unfortunately, this one could pretty much be. Actually, now that I look at it, well, no, it could still be. I was half inclined on saying that this was going to be the 5, like automatically. Oh no, but it kind of has to be. Let me try to explain this a little bit. Okay, I know that 1 or 2 has to be here, right? It can't be 4 and it can't be 5. So 1 or 2 are the only options left on this one, right? So already I know that there's 2 spots already taken here. Okay. Now, if I put 5 here, then that means the 4 has to be there, which makes it, 1, 3, 4, and 5, which wouldn't work with this one. So yeah, 5 has to be here. There's no question about it. So, and this one could either be 2 or 4. Obviously can't be 1. Okay, we have 1, 2, or 3 here. This could be 2 or 3. Don't really know. Can't be 4, can't be 5. So, can't be 5 though. Well, I mean, we've already determined that this has to have 5 there, so. Um, Alright, there's all that. Let's see, we have 3, 4, 5 here. We have 2, 3, 5 there. 1, 2, 3, and 5 there. 1, 5, 3, and 4 there. 1, 4, and 3 there. Okay. So, so there's that. Hmm. Okay, if I did 1 here, it would mean that this would have to be 4. So it would be 2, 1, 4, and that doesn't work. So this one has to be 3. And now whether or not 4 is here or not, we don't really know. It could still be 1, and it'd still work. So, hmm. And just to make sure, yeah. Hmm. Okay, I could do 3, 4, and 5. So I mean, 2 could be there, and this 3 could still work. So hmm. Okay, this is where things get a little interesting because now I'm not quite sure. Um, okay, if this is 1, then this one would have to be 4, and this one would have to be 5, right? If this was 4, then this one would have to be 1, and this one would have to be 5. Either way, it's 5. There's no question about it. Now, whether or not the 1 and 4 being here, we don't really know. So, Team UC 1 goal. I'm assuming you're referring to basketball. No, Kirito. I mean, ever since they allowed for professional basketball players to be allowed in basketball, it's um um the United States has had a pretty huge advantage when they said, "Oh yeah, you can allow for professional basketball players, the people that, train almost daily to join the Olympics." And, to be honest, I can totally understand that. You know, I can totally, it seemed weird at the time when it was like, typically um the athletes that were, you know, that went to the Olympics were typically young individuals kind of thing. Uh, you know, like high school, college, you know, um, you know, young adults, age range, right? So when they made the decision of, allowing professional basketball players into the Olympics, it was like, okay, uh, is the United States ever going to really lose? And hey, that um, I think what was it? One Olympics they actually didn't get gold. I think they eventually lost because their teamwork was just shit. You had too many players that were like, I'm the big star. This is me. We don't need to train, kind of thing. And it's like, oh boy, okay. So, when you don't have any kind of teamwork on your team whatsoever, it's bad. It's really, really bad. So, Michael Jordan and Dream Team fans are angry right now. Fuck them. I I don't know why they'd be super angry with that. You know, I don't understand. I wouldn't necessarily understand their anger. So, Okay. Okay, two cannot be here. If two is there, then that would mean that three would have to be there, which wouldn't satisfy the three. So, and if three and four is there, then that means this has to be the one, that one has to be a two, and there we go. We're starting off our chain reaction. That's the one thing that I like about this particular puzzle, especially when you have the pencil marks. Um, you know, because it just allows for you to kind of do like a little bit of a chain reaction to kind of spot all of them. So, uh, they're angry that Kevin Durant, LeBron James, and Stephen Curry won this because people who grew up with these three are saying one of the three better than Michael Jordan. Okay, let's face it, folks. Okay, this goes out to those people that are like Michael Jordan Dream Team. Guess what? Michael Jordan, if he was by himself on the Dream Team back then, he would have lost if he was by himself. Oh, well, I'm sure that, he might have had a chance to score a shot or two, but let's face it, any team is better than one superstar. Period. If you had a superstar, but he had a shit team along with him, team is going to lose. Especially when you have a awesome team that has really good teamwork that works well with each other. They will always trump one person that is the superstar with a shit team. Period. End of line. I don't care who says otherwise. Okay? Um, you know, think of it this way. Okay? Magic Johnson, the Lakers, if I remember correctly, yeah, he was still able to shoot and dunk and all that kind of jazz. But what he was best known for was being able to pass it as though he didn't even know where, he didn't know where his teammates were, but yet he was still able to pass it to him. And guess what? His teammates were still able to land those baskets afterwards. Okay? That's teamwork right there. Okay, so anybody that says, that one person trumps over a team is bullshitting themselves. They need to get off their high horse and just, understand that, any kind of team will always beat a, you know, someone that is so full of themselves that they can't work as a team. Okay? Um, you know, Michael Jordan had Pippen with him to assist him on his basketball playing. So, and guess what? Pippen was also on the Dream Team. I wonder why. Because those two were really good together. It's like, come on, people, think. If that's really their hang up, then they're being stupid. Okay. He, you know, here's an idea for those people that are just so hung up on, on one person being the whole basketball team. Go watch an old Pixar movie called Cars and see what happened. Maybe learn from that. Clear example of one person not understanding the importance of a good team. So, little nice, aspect of, um, how to understand, why teamwork typically works, you know. So, yeah. I'm pretty sure if you talk to Michael Jordan right now and ask him if he could win himself versus, 1v3, I'm pretty sure he's going to say, no, I'm going to lose. I don't think Michael Jordan is so full of himself that he doesn't understand the fact that, you know, he needs other people on his team to be able to score points, So anybody that, is kind of getting their, underwear in a twist is just fooling themselves. That's all. Okay. Let's see. We're going to go ahead and go on to Slitherlink. Okay, easy one. Okay. Oh, did I? Oh, it's not seeing it. Hold on. Let me try to fix this. There we go. All right. Now there's an easy set there. There's a remaining there. There's a 3. Those are blocked off. Oh, I forgot to mention this before. But when you see something like this, when you have 3s in a row, okay, and knowing the fact that it's like, hey, you have these right here, right? Well, here's the thing. Um, I can't have a line here, for example, right? Just wanted to point this out because if I had a line there, then notice how we have a block here and we'd have that block there. So that doesn't really work because now you can't have any kind of connectors there. So um, that's why you typically can block off that spot there and that spot there. And same with these over here. If you kind of connect these, then what happens here? It doesn't work. It doesn't satisfy the 3. Um, so there you go. I mean, these 3 are only ones to win 7 championships. It doesn't matter. I mean, they a lot of people just keep on getting hung up on like, who's the better person, who's the better athlete, blah 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 blah. And it's like it's stupid. I I I don't understand these people that will always constantly compare, old athletes and stuff like that, with some of the newer generation or current generation or some kind of crap like that. I just don't understand the mentality of it. It's like, hey, you know, nowadays a lot of people have better equipment than they had back then. They can do more. They learned more. They studied more about what, the past athletes studied what they did and how they did it, and maybe studied how to try to do it better. And while um, you might have that comparison of like, oh my gosh, this guy was fantastic back in the day. That's perfectly fine. No worries on that. But, let's face it, the you know, nowadays, you're always going to be able to do something better if you've studied the history, okay? You know, it pretty much goes for anything, right? You have um, you know, you have people that have better equipment, have the experience, or can watch their predecessors doing said things, learn from that, and do things better. Okay, computers. Okay, in 40 years, we've come from computers that were just, you know, like, pixels and like 8-bit graphics and just, um, you know, megabytes of data and that's it, to nowadays where we have, terabytes, gigabytes. Speeds are just astronomical. Okay, the comparison that, our phones, our cellular phones, have more power than the um, moon lander that went to the freaking moon. Okay, so all these people that are just, like, oh my god, the our you know old athletes were the best. It's like, okay, granted, they were probably the best back then, but guess what? They were able to, the current generation is able to learn from that and be better, learn the techniques, learn what they did, studied it, and hey, guess what? They might actually be better. Oh my gosh. So it's it's stupid when people make, that kind of comparison. It's like there will never be another athlete like him. It's like it's just um it's just pure vanity and ignorance, in my opinion. Just pure vanity and ignorance because they don't understand that, um you know uh that you can have, as you study, you know what athletes have done in the past, you can learn from it and go, oh, that's how you did it. Okay, so if I do it this way, I can do the exact same thing, but maybe I can do something more along with it. And they practice that. And guess what? They get it. They learn from it. They do it. So it's just one of those things where it's like, people that are so focused on old time, old athletes, you know, just get so hung up on it that they can't seem to get past their their nostalgia. That's pretty much what it is. It's just their nostalgia kind of getting the better of them, you know. Okay. 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 Hmm. Okay, we can't really have anything here. Okay. Okay, we can't do that or we can't do that. Either way, we lead to a dead end there. So we have to have something like this, which means this 3 has to be there, which makes sense because we have the catacorder of 3s. So okay, we can close that one off, which means that's closed, which means we have that, which gets that, which we have that. Okay. Close those down. Hmm. Okay, we can't do that because if we did that and that, we would have a circle and that won't work. So we have this and we have that, which means that has to go there. So we have this. Okay, that's handy. Well, I don't know if that's a true statement there, Kirito. I mean, I wouldn't necessarily lump all high school coaches in. I'm sure that there might be maybe some, maybe, I don't know. But I wouldn't say all of them. Never say all. Typically, that's a, you know, kind of a logical irrationality. Although you didn't say all, but still, you know, you didn't necessarily say some either. So, okay. Well, we can't do that and that. That doesn't work. We can't do that and that because that doesn't work. So it has to either be this or this. And I'm not sure which one of the two it is right at the moment. So, actually, hold on. If I did that, it wouldn't work. We got that blocked off. So really, the only option that I have is that, to do that. So, okay. Uh, because everyone is pulling up from half court and shooting 3-pointers like Stephen Curry really plays style more than thing more than a player hate. I mean, if he can hit 3-pointers from half court, then more power to him. Um, if he does that better than Larry Bird, then you know, then yeah, he's doing well for himself. So the question is whether or not he's actually doing it consistently or not. So if he's not doing it consistently, then there's really nothing to hate, you know. But if he's throwing more air balls than he is 3-pointers, then yeah, that's definitely a habit that he's going to have to change. He's going to need to focus more on giving the ball over to his teammates than having to try to think about doing more 3-pointers at the half court. So, but let's face it, there may become a point where basketball might turn into a sport where people are throwing it from the entire side of the court, you know. Like give it like 50, 100 years from now or something like that, and you might have all the players just kind of standing in a row on like underneath the basket, just trying to lob shots to make a basket from the other side of the court. Who knows, man? You never know how the sport might change, you know. Or, 50 years down the line, they might say, hey, dunking is now illegal. We've had too many accidents happen with people like breaking the backboard. So we're now going to ban dunking. So no dunking from here on out. Or some crap like that. Who knows? Um, so yeah. Alright, Slow Link is done. We're moving on to Tic Tac Logic, and apparently another easy one. We'll go ahead and open this up. There we go. Career best three-pointer of all time, 4,000 times made in careers, known to be best shooter of all time. I mean, hey, nothing wrong with that. You know, I don't, I don't know. You could be telling me falsehoods, and I wouldn't really know. I don't follow basketball, so you could be, you know, could be telling me lies for all I care. And to be honest, I don't really. I have no interest in basketball whatsoever, um, so it's all good. You know, I mean, if people want to check those stats and verify it on their own time, they're more than high. Go right ahead. I it doesn't matter to me at all. You know, my interest in sports, died when I was young. So there we go. All done with the tic tac logic. That was indeed very easy. And see why coaches hate kids trying to copy Curry playstyle. Same time, kids copy NBA players ever since NBA was a thing. Yeah, exactly. Okay. Kids will always tend to try to imitate their heroes. Okay. No matter what. Um, if they see something that, is awesome or looks cool or something like that, then they will tend to imitate. I mean, that's always been a thing, you know, for years. They always look up to, um, their heroes in some fashion or in some fashion. Um, so if they see a player doing amazing feats, and then they think, oh my gosh, it would be awesome if I can do the exact same thing. And yeah, you know, like, when I played soccer back in elementary school, um, you know, uh, every, you know, everyone would everybody would keep on trying to do the bicycle kick, Pele's, kick the ball up in the air and do a bicycle kick to try to get it into the goal. That was like one of the common things that I saw back in when I was doing soccer, and I would imagine that kind of changed over time for, trying to curve a soccer ball or something like that, trying to get an idea as to how to curve the soccer ball to kind of make it into the goal. So, you know, So yeah, I mean, trying to mimic, um, what players, have done, can do. Yeah, that's common. So, okay, well, I need to have at least one there. So, let's see. Um, need to have one there. Okay. Okay, put that one there. Okay, that one can't really go anywhere else, so not surprising on that end. Hmm. I'm kind of leaning more towards this direction than having something that goes all the way across like this. So, hmm. Okay. If I did something like that, then this 4 wouldn't have anything. So, no, if even if I did one there, I would need to have at least those there. So that's helpful. Um, okay, I need to have one there. So there's that. There we go. But I practice Curry, KD, Booker, Clay, LeBron, Chris Paul play styles because they're cool. Yeah, I mean, let's yeah, you see a play style, and if you think that it's an awesome play style, then you're going to try to imitate. That's been the way of anything. You know, it's been that way for years. So okay, we need those, which means that. Hmm. Okay, we need that one there. Hmm. Yeah, yeah. Oh, I'm sure. Um, I'm sure if you're trying to follow a particular style, you're gonna have coaches that are just gonna be absolutely bothered by you because they're gonna try to teach you one particular style, but you're gonna be doing something else. But hey, guess what? Sometimes you need to allow for innovative, you know. Um, now, now I need to put a little bit of caveat on that. Okay. Um, Now the coach might be looking at that and go, you know, like they've studied the science and they might have gone, if you do this, you're basically going to be, ruining your career, as like a, like let's think of it this way. Let's talk about it this way here. Um, Basketball, right? Let's say you see an athlete out there that is doing this particular technique, like they're trying to jump like super high to make it, you know, um, to land those shots, right? And they do it all the time, right? Like that one basketball player gets a lot of praise because he can jump taller and jump higher than anybody else, right? And he can land his shots, you know. But he he like leaves the NBA like after like maybe 10 years later or something like that. Medical reason? His knees are shot, or he's damaged his legs so much because just his full-on weight landing down on his legs kept on damaging his joints. For example, let's just as a hypothetical, right? I'm just putting this as a hypothetical. I'm not like specifically pointing to one particular person or anything along those lines. I'm just putting it as a hypothetical. You have this one basketball star. He does this one particular play style that eventually, he damages himself in such a way where he can no longer play. And he only has a career of like, maybe 10 years in the NBA, right? And now he has like joint pain for the rest of his life afterwards, right? And like 20 years later, he might even say, "Yeah, probably shouldn't have done that." So the coach might have seen that, or might see something like that and say, "Do not follow this particular player's play style, or you're not going to have a career, or you're not going to have a basketball career. You're basically going to destroy your legs because you're doing that." And it's even harder um, for high school students because you're starting that practice really early in your career, right? So you might not even get to the point of being in the NBA if you did that, right? So it's one of those things where it's, sometimes um um I'm not saying that, you know um sometimes coaches just don't want to look at new play styles just because they're kind of stuck on their old play styles, right? Like, hey, I just want you to do layups and 2 pointers and 3 pointers and that's it. No dunking, no nothing. Just do these, right? Don't try anything else. Okay. And if it's that kind of attitude, then yeah, that's a bit of um, they pretty much have blinders on. Okay, they can't necessarily, they don't want to be innovative, and um, they're um, they get so like hyper focused on what they want to do versus what the players themselves could do, right? But if it's a coach that has like maybe studied the science about it all, he's seen the players, he's watched the other players, and he's learned from the other players to go, hey, I see what you're doing there. You're trying to copy this player's style, but you really don't want to do that because this would damage your knees or something along those lines. If they come at you with that kind of approach, like, hey, this particular player is out of the NBA now because of what you're doing right now. Now we could try to, work with you to try to, lessen it somehow, or we could try to figure out ways to kind of get around that, or try to figure out like other ways, other potential things that we could do to try to, you know, find the mistakes that that one player did and try to correct for them. I mean, that would be an awesome coach, you know, if they were able to kind of see that kind of if they saw that kind of style from their players, right? And could kind of talk with their players more about something along those lines, right? That would be an awesome coach. But let's face it, not all coaches are like that. So, okay, let's see. Oh, it's combo guard, which means I can play both point guard and shooting guard and offer offense and defense. Keep in mind, combo guards are ultra rare. I can imagine. It can be really difficult to be able to understand how to do, basically attack and defense at the same time. You know, which is kind of sad because there are some sports where if you have like a awesome like take soccer for example, um, like you don't really hear too often about like really awesome like goalies, or I guess they call them defenders nowadays. I don't know. I've been out of the loop, from soccer for a long time now, so I don't really know the terminology that they use anymore for soccer. But the players that are kind of out in front of the goal, like you never really hear about those players and how good that they are in their defense. You don't really hear about them. You always hear about the players that are doing the ones that are making the shots, you know. But let's face it, if you had like a crap goalie and crap defenders, guards, whatever you have in soccer, then the other team would be scoring goals like left and right and no problem and stuff like that, and you would eventually lose because you have no defense. So, okay. Well, we need to have one there. Okay, which means that one's there. Let's see. Okay, I need to have one here because it can't be here and there. That won't work. So there's one here, one there, and one there. All right. Let's see. Mm, I'm not sure about this line. Just got in a lot of trouble for ditching plays for what the coach calls, but I only did it in the final 2 minutes of the game, and we won a lot of games with me doing that. Well, okay. I wouldn't worry too much about it personally, because here's the thing. Um, Now, don't get me wrong. A coach's plan might have actually worked. Okay, it might have gotten the same result. It might have had a better result. Who knows, right? You know, it's one of those guessing games that you could always kind of go back to, right? You know, could have won, could have not lost. Who knows? Um, but here's the thing. Um, when it comes to competitive play, you know, like any kind of sports games, basketball, soccer, so on and so forth, um, it's pretty much, you know, it's a, you know, let me kind of put it this way. It's like a simulated battlefield. Okay. You are in a you know, you are at war, quote unquote, with an opposing force, right? And what's that one quote that, you know, that is often said about plans in war? Let me see. I want to make sure that I get it perfectly correct. Let's see. War plans quote. Um, no plan survives contact with the enemy. Let's see. Who exactly said that? Um, okay. Okay, so okay, so yeah, so from what I understand, that particular quote is coming from the saying has been attributed to Prussian Field Marshal Heinrich von Moltke, the Elder. I'm probably butchering that name. Um, but that's the thing. That's one of the um, that's the thing about you know, you can try to plan all you want, you know, during a sports match, right? Like, you know, um, take football for example. The quarterback has a listing of plays that he gives to everybody on his team to execute. Okay, and he might have like conferred with the head coach about like, you know, what plays do we or should we kind of tackle, you know, deal with, you know, out on the field and stuff like that, right? But when he, you know, hikes that ball and goes into, you know, into that play, if the plan that they set up fails, like completely, like disastrously, like, you know, everybody somehow got out of position at the wrong time or something along those lines, then he has to adapt to it. Okay? You know, the quarterback would have to adapt to the battle plan, you know. Otherwise, he gets tackled and the, you know, and in football, they lose yardage, you know. So so yeah. Hmm. Okay. Aha, Blackheart is starting up his Dragon Age. It's kind of sad that I wasn't able to finish off that one Dragon Age Origins. Oh well. Not much I can really do about that. Oh wow, this is a little rough, to be honest. I don't know. I don't have like anything definitive out of all this to. Hmm. High school sports were weird. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. High school sports were always weird. Well, actually, I can't really say. Don't really have any first-hand experience with high school sports myself, so can't really say personally. So you have more experience on that than I do. Like I said, I lost my ability when I was back in elementary school, so I mean, don't get me wrong. I mean, there's still sports out there that I probably could have still done if I really had any kind of passion for any other sport, like say swimming. Probably could have gone into swimming if if I wanted to, but I had no desire for it. Plus, you know, my family was extremely poor. We kept on moving, so there wasn't really any great like training facilities that I would have been able to do anyway. And even then, it's like, um, yeah, it probably would have been. I would have had probably a hard time trying to do anything like swimming, for example. Probably would have been fantastic at it because when I got to high school, my height went from 5'8" to 6'5" in the span of the 3 years. And I was super thin. So if I had like swimming muscle mass, yeah, probably would have been, probably would have been a fantastic swimmer. If, of course, I'd had any kind of formal training. So, but I never had any kind of desire for it. So, hmm, I don't know. There's just too many possibilities here. I don't really see any clear. Um, I don't really see anything that absolutely stands out that, this is indeed, you know, 100% what I need to do in order to get this to kind of work properly out of this logic puzzle here. Hmm. So, like I can do two and two here. and it'd still work. Or I could put one there and it'd still work. Alright. I'm gonna lean towards this one here is gonna go down here versus, the lengthwise here. Um, because, I mean, that would, if I did the lengthwise there, then that would mean this would potentially get cut off and this would be potentially cut off. So, um, whereas this one, nothing gets cut off whatsoever. So, I'm gonna lean this way. Is it correct? That's correct. Okay. So that's that. Which means this 2 here fills that one in. This 3 has that one. This 2 has to go down there. This 2 has that. This 2 goes there. This 3's there. Don't know about this 3 yet, so we'll have to hold off on that for right now. Hmm. Okay, if I did this, then that would mean that this would have to be the only thing, but that blocks off the 2, right? So we can't do that one. So that means that's the only other option there, which means we have that and that being the only possibilities there. This 2's there, this 1 is there, which means we have the 4 there, and then we need double there, a double there. This 3 has a double there. This 3 has a double there, which means this 3 there, there, and there. Okay, so that's good. And then we have that and that. There we go. Okay, all done. Ooh, that was a rough one. See, I couldn't get, I didn't necessarily see a good, something that like really kind of stood out, like, this is how you kind of wanted it to go. It felt like to me like I had a 50-50 decision, you know. I either went one way or the other. One was the correct decision, or one was, or it was a bad decision, kind of thing. And now some logic puzzles have that kind of scenario from time to time. Take Minesweeper. Now you might think Minesweeper, doesn't have a 50-50. Oh no, it does. It does. A lot of people, you might not be aware of it, but there are times when you're doing Minesweeper that you are caught by a 50-50 choice and you can't, there's nothing you can do about it. It's either right or wrong. So, you know, I think I showed that once in one of my videos, the 50-50 split. So no, it's definitely a thing. So all right, well that one's done, which leaves just the three up here that I normally do: the Lincoln-Pix, the Philippix, and the Block-Pix. Everything else is done. Excuse me. You know, don't really use Sudoku, Kudoku, nor Kanbe. Don't really do any of those. Dot, maze, and symbol don't really do either, so we just got those three puzzles there if we want to work on them. You know, they might be really easy to do, um, or they might say that it's easy, but the entire, um, the size um, of the puzzle itself is so large, it's really not that easy. um, Easy would be something like this, you know, where, you have a couple nines and it's really small and, that kind of thing. That's what I would consider easy. Um, so, ooh, medium plus, yikes. This one is probably going to have a lot of very large numbers. Here, let me kind of bring this up just to kind of show you guys. Yeah. Here, let me display it. Block of pics. Yeah. Um, I think the main problem that I would have with this one is up here. The large numbers here could pretty much go any which way, and I wouldn't really know. So, this area up here would probably be the worst area to try to tackle in this particular puzzle overall, because I wouldn't necessarily know, um, you know, like, hey, this 75, you know, um, is it there? Is it there? Is it there? Who knows, right? Or it could be that, you know, not sure. So yeah, it's one of these things where it's like, okay, you don't really know what you're going to be facing on this one. So this one's going to be a really rough one to complete. So tomorrow, um, yeah, we're going to leave the page. Tomorrow, when we come back to Conceptis, we will tackle the Philippix first because that's very easy. And then we'll go on to Linkopix, and hopefully we can solve it within the remaining hour, but I kind of doubt it with the size of the puzzle, um, which would basically leave Blockopix the last puzzle that we would challenge. So, and I would most likely need at least 2 days to probably finish that one off if I left myself only 2 hours to finish it. So, or left myself an hour per day, I'd probably need at least 2 days to probably finish it. So, all right. But that's going to be it for our Conceptus puzzles. So, I want to thank Kirito for stopping on by and chatting with me. I appreciate it. Hopefully, you had a great time. We're going to be moving on to our Terraria mod programming session, you know, in just a few minutes. For those of you watching on YouTube, a like and subscribe would be fantastic. Also, check out my description for multiple links. Um, Discord, Patreon, Throne. I got my stream team down there looking for streamers and non-streamers alike to join the club, join the team. Um, um, and check out any of the other playlists that I have, on the games and coding sessions. Check those out. See, um, and enjoy the content, enjoy the VODs. So, but that's going to be it for today. So thank you very much for watching. I appreciate it. Hopefully I catch you next time. And until then, take care, have a good night, stay healthy, stay safe, and I'll catch you strangers next time. Stopping recording. Alright, recording has been stopped. So we're going to switch on over to the scene collection for the Troy mod programming. I'm going to set up there, and I shall return in just a few minutes time. So don't go, well, hopefully I'll see you all in just a few minutes. So I'll be right back. Okay, let's go ahead and get started there, everybody. Welcome back to another Troy modding coding session. I'm your host, Strange Bro Jim, and today we're going to continue our learning of how to build some, um, try to continue learning how to build a Troy mod because I had an idea. I had plenty of time on my hands, being unemployed, and figured, let's work on something that, I had an idea for, the modding can be fairly easy to do, so let's try to tackle it. So, um so we're going through a lot of the concepts and stuff like that to learn as much as we can, tackle, what we can so that we can um, you know, uh, fulfill the mod that we're kind of looking for, right? So, um, last time we saw the minion, and we were like, oh, nope, don't need that. I think Did we? Yeah, we went through the mod config and the JSON, so we already took care of that one. Um, the mod dust doesn't really doesn't apply to the mod that I kind of want to make, being the fact that I just want to make a mod that is just UI based, and that's it. Um, so there really is no need for dust particles or tiny particles for me to add as a visual element to this. It would just kind of distract from the overall experience of what I would need to add anyway. So yeah, this really isn't something that I'm really completely interested in. So um so yeah, I'm probably gonna just say we're gonna go ahead and skip that and move on to um another topic altogether because um this really isn't something that um I need to know about, you know. So um I mean, probably very useful if you're wanting to do anything, like magical based or something like that. Might be really helpful for along those lines, but I mean, my main plan is to just kind of build a user interface, so don't really need to worry about this. So we're just going to head on back here, and we're going to go to the mod item description here. Um, all right. So, um, so for the basic item, this guide has been updated to 1.4.4. Great. I mean, it's pretty much the same as, you know, I mean, main Terraria is version 1.4.4, so, um, it's just the T mod loader is actually version 2024.6.3.0, according to what I have right now. So, um, one would figure that they would have this guide, you know, aligned with the T mod loader itself, but whatever. Doesn't really matter all that much, I guess. I mean, aligning with the Terraria mod or Terraria game itself is good. So, yeah. Okay, so this guide serves to explain common things shared among all items. So, what is an item? It is important to be aware of the distinction between items, projectiles, and tiles. Starting out, you may inadvertently confuse concepts if you aren't clear how they are different. For example, some people might get confused and try to add a workbench item to a recipe when really they wanted to add the workbench tile. It is also important to realize that many something like a boomerang weapon consists of both the item and the projectile. While a simple concept, try to remember. Okay. This paragraph is a little confusing, or has um the the wording isn't necessarily completely crisp, as though they didn't read through their paragraph well enough in English, or maybe English isn't exactly their first language. I don't know. Who knows? Just not sure, but um, um, it's just this right here. is the main sentence. It is also important to realize that many something. What do you mean, many something? This is the problem right there in this particular sentence. That's all. So, making an item. To add an item to Terraria, we must first create a class that inherits from mod item. To do so, make a CS file in your mod's source directory, and then open the file in your text editor. Paste the following into that file, replacing name here with the internal name of your item and the mod space name here with your mod's folder name slash namespace. A common mistake is to use apostrophes or spaces in internal names. Don't do this, the computer won't understand. So, um, so yeah, they're basically saying, here's basically a good template for you to use to add in your item. Perfectly fine. Perfectly reasonable along those lines. Um, Now that you have a CS file, bring your texture file, a PNG file, and the image file that you've made, and put it in the folder with this CS file. Make sure read auto load so you know how to satisfy what the computer expects for its file name and folder structure. Set defaults is the most important part of an item is the set defaults. Set defaults is where you set values for the item, things like what ammo does the item use, what ammo does the item use, how big is the item, and which tile the item places. See item class documentation to see what values commonly set and set defaults mean. Okay, that might be kind of useful to know to understand. So I'll open that one up. You can also view vanilla item values by visiting vanilla item field values. Many examples of different items can be found in example mod content.items. Kind of curious about those, so let's go ahead and open those up. Localization. After you build your mod, the localization file, typically found in my blah blah blah, blah will be populated with entities in the newly added items. For items, you'll see entities for the display name and the tooltip. The display name will default to the class name with capital letters separating the words. The tooltip will default to nothing. You can edit this file to customize these localizations. Um, If you want a tooltip with multiple lines, please read the multi-line section in the localization wiki page to learn the correct syntax. Um, hmm. I don't know if this is correct or not because you have like different file names, you know, with the JSON file, for the localization, right? So if you want to have different localizations, you would have different file names associated with the different languages that you're, setting up the localizations for. So you wouldn't necessarily edit this file to customize the localizations. You would be kind of creating your own new file, would you not? I mean, that should be the case if I've, reading it correctly, or if I'm understanding it correctly. Hmm. I guess I'll have to maybe look back at the localization again later. I mean, I was kind of already talking about how I was going to need to um, pause my studying of the localization anyway because Um, there were, um, I wasn't ready to go over all the nuanced details of it early, and potentially forget about them after I've kind of already worked on the mod. I'm pretty sure that I'd probably have to like go back to that page, the localization page anyway, to restudy everything that I had already kind of looked at, just so that I can build the localization correctly. So, okay. So that is it for the um, mod item. So let's look at these other pages that we opened up here. This one is a really lengthy document. Okay, good to know. But a lot of it is just kind of describing a lot of this. But I mean, that could still be kind of useful for me because um, like I might want to check to see whether or not if there's a particular um, field that's used, to see whether or not if it's a material or not. Um, yeah, material bool. So, um, so yeah, it's typically automatically assigned to be to be false, meaning that it is, if you basically create a brand new material, it will automatically be set to, you know, it's false, it's not a material, you can't use it as in um, you know, um, it's not used in another recipe, you know. You can't use it to create something else. Okay? It's its own object, you know. Now that might be a little weird for say like, dirt or wood or, stone or something along those lines, right? That doesn't really make that much sense, right? Um, so that's why you typically see, dirt, wood, and stone, have, the materials tags associated with it. But still, um, like if you have the slime gel, those are materials, so therefore the boolean there would be true, not false. So, um, because the slime gels are used to make torches, for example. Um, so yeah, okay. Now again, for the tech tree that I'm thinking about doing, um, I mean, it would be good to know what is and isn't materials so that, I can basically determine like, hey, um, is it a material? No? Okay, so the tech tree line ends there. Is it a material? Great. Okay. How many recipes does it, you know, is it used in? Now that one I'm not quite sure what they might, you know, um, I might not know exactly if um, how many recipes it might be used in. If it is indeed a material, you know, does it have a listing of all the recipes associated with it? I'm not sure. Um, so, um, and it doesn't necessarily look as though, um, Here, hold on. Let me check out the code here. Um, okay, so we typically use add recipes to basically add, this particular um, particular mod can be built here. Let me kind of show you the code here, just to make sure everybody knows what I'm talking about. So you have add recipes, right? And this is basically saying, hey, we're adding the fact that we need a certain type of ingredients and a certain amount of ingredients to work with this particular workbench in order to generate a recipe, to make the tutorial sword. All right. Now, um, right now I'm not, the set defaults doesn't have the material on there, so it defaults um, to being false, right? But at the same time, like if I had a like another weapon out there and I added, this particular tutorial sword to its recipe, but the material is still triggered as false, how would the guide kind of react to that? You see what I'm saying? It's a little, I'm not quite sure how they handle that, per se. So, um, does it state, like, is there something in um, in the item class documentary, um, to hold on to recipes that it's associated with? Um, yeah, let me see if I can see recipe. Nope, this is the only instance of when it even talks about recipe. So interesting. So this itself doesn't show um, any relations to other items. You know, it's not connected to any other items as to what it can be used, as a material for. You know, so that might be a little bit of a problem that I might need and that I might be facing along these lines um, because if I'm gonna try to make a tech tree, right, and so yeah, just to this is the only recipe that I can find, on this page, right? So, um, so if I was to look at the Tmod loader, right? Let me look at the game here. Okay, let me make sure that everything is kind of built and loaded and all that kind of jazz. Make sure that all the mods are um, properly done. And then we go into our testing world, right? Um, so here we are in the world, and if I go to um, if I go to the guide here and I say, hey, crafting, um, I have a material here, and I place it in there. How does it see all the possible, items that, this particular item can make, from this fallen star, for example? How is he able to see all of this? Does it go through the entire list of items that are in the game just to see if this has a recipe for a fallen star? Hmm. I don't know. That seems a bit suspect. I'm not quite sure um, if um, why they would kind of create something along those lines. I'm not sure. Um, so, um, so I look at this and I'm like going, okay, this might give me the fact that it might be in the material, but it doesn't necessarily tell me what it's lined up with, which has the potential of, I might have some problems being able to, um, um, seeing what is available. That's why, I kind of want to take a look at what the guide's method of seeing how it looks up the materials and what it's connected with. If I can see that, then I might have an idea as to they're what they're kind of going for, or what I can potentially use, for the tech tree. So, um, because it's basically going to be, um, you know, um, the reason why I want to try to build the tech tree, okay, for those of you that, maybe you're like, this is the first video that you're coming in for the Terraria mod and stuff like that. Um, so one of the problems that I've had was late game, I get to these recipes and I see this one weapon that I might have built before, or I see this one weapon that I got randomly from fighting the monster and stuff like that. And I don't know whether or not I've used it to create some of the more advanced weapons. Now I could basically make the assumption, but let's face it, and say, Calamity, there was a lot of weapons that, I can make. Okay, there's a lot of different recipes that I could, get to. And the problem is that it doesn't necessarily tell you, like, hey, you've actually used this to, to build this one particular weapon. It doesn't tell you that. It doesn't show you that. So that's the idea that I had. I want to try to create something, um, like a civilization tech tree. You put a material in there and it shows you everything that you've crafted with it. Now, some of it might be just kind of, you know, useless, things that you don't really, you might not necessarily want to build, right? Um, I might like throw like an achievement in there or something like that saying like, "Hey, you've built everything in the tech tree. Congratulations," or something like that, right? Um, you know, and I feel sorry for anybody that wants to actually go about doing that because, that is a lot of materials, right? But hey, an achievement is an achievement, right? But here's the thing. Um, the um, I want to be able to see, what weapons I've created and what weapons I've already kind of used. So if I see like an old weapon that I've used to make a newer weapon, but I don't really know that, I can't really remember that, I would want to look into my tech tree and go, oh yeah, okay, I've used this one to create this weapon that I have in my storage or something like that. And done. I don't need to worry about it anymore. I already have it confirmed. And no amount of um uh like, you know, the guide can't help you on that. The the like I'm using like a storage mod right now, and that doesn't necessarily show you what you've built and what you haven't built. So you wouldn't really even know about that one either. So yeah, it's one of those things where it's like, especially if you have like, an older weapon that you find, and then, you're already like 2 or 3 generations, ahead on it. So how would you know, right? You wouldn't really know. So that's the purpose of the tech tree, to kind of show the fact that um, you've made progress on building certain weapons, certain items, and so on and so forth that have led to where you currently stand. Okay, so that's the main idea behind it. Um, so um, so that's why the need for understanding how the guide is able to see all the um, all the types of weapons and items that a material can build, and the fact that he can get it like that, snap of the fingers. You place the item in there and it gives all the information right then and there. I need to kind of use that. I need to kind of use that to show the fact that, hey, this one particular item that I'm looking up, in my tech tree has all these other possible, you know, um, you know, items to see, to make, to build, and so on and so forth. Um, so yeah, that's why it's like, okay, um, material, how the guide handles materials is going to be pretty much similar to what I need to do. Um, I just need to kind of make a visual representation of it in a way, sort of. So, um, so while, you know, like a good majority of this, for the mod item, isn't necessary. I'm not going to need to worry about it because I won't be making a mod item for the user interface. I still might need to understand the item in question, especially, you know, its recipe and its, the fact that if it's a material or not, that kind of thing. But for the most part, you know, um, like I've just checked to see if there's anything that, um, um, I wanted to kind of see, um, if it can be, where I can find like other, um, you know, if I can see what, the item can be crafted from, or, crafted into, then that might be fantastic. But I'm not really seeing that here. Um, hmm, let's see. Knockback. Max value is 20. Okay. Um, True, the items using animation will not deal damage. Set to true on most weapons that aren't swords. I mean, there's other melee weapons that aren't swords, so, but whatever. you know, like spears, the flail. So, but yeah, whatever. Whether the item is an accessory. Okay, that makes sense. Um, these three correspond to the power, but X power is multiplied by 5. So adjust accordingly. Hmm. Alright, interesting. Um, let's see. Oh, use graphic. Okay. Okay. X mode item. Interesting. Uh, correspond to fishing power of bait or poles, respectively, huh? Interesting. Whether item is a quest item. Interesting. This item will show wires when held. Okay. Um, contract by alpha. There's really not a lot of descriptions for these, but whatever. Draws the item sprite with a color tint. Alright. Um, if true, the accessory won't give any effects unless the world is in expert mode. Interesting. Favorited. Okay. Spawns a specified NPC ID. Found item. Don't use. Okay. No other description other than that. Don't use. Gotcha. Um, whether the armor is a vanity item. Gotcha. But yeah, I don't really see anything else here. So, or nothing that will like, really help me in what, you know, my, final result. So, let's move on to the next topic here. Vanilla item field values. When learning to create mod items, it's beneficial to learn the effect of various items' properties by seeing how vanilla items achieve their desired effects. Below is a listing of the properties set for each vanilla Terraria item. Be sure to check out item class documentation to learn what each field represents. For example, if you wanted your mod item to use the sound that the flower of fire makes when used, you would find the entity in the pages below and see the flower of fire. Flower of fire has a use sound of 20. I can say item.useSound is equal to sound ID.item 20 and the set defaults method of your mod item, and it should make the same sound. Hmm. Okay, well, this is the same one. Is it truly the, for the vanilla items? Hmm. Well, whatever. Okay, I don't really see much else here that I need outright, so close that one down. And this was, what was this for again? Many examples of different items can be found in this area. Okay. So here's all the different items apparently. Okay. And that doesn't really tell me, a lot, so I'll just close that one down. Don't really need to worry about that. Alright, so that's it for this section. So next is, they're going to talk about the basic projectiles, mod projectiles, and it's like, okay, well, again, this is another one that I don't really need to worry about. I'm not going to need to worry about, generating anything concerning projectiles for a user interface. So while this might be very helpful for anybody that, might be wanting to create like a new magical weapon or ranged weapon, gun or whatever, it's not going to be, um, you know, it's not really going to be necessary for me. So, so I think I'll just go ahead and kind of, call this here because to be honest, there's really no need for me to kind of review this, you know, for an extended period. So we're just going to go ahead and back out of that. We don't really need the mod projectile, so let's look at the recipe guide. Basic recipes. Guide has been updated. Okay, so there's that. Recipes can be added to the game in 3 places. Okay, in mod item.add recipes, global item.add recipes, and mod system add recipes. When you add your recipes, where you add your recipes is up to your organizational preferences. But do note that the mod item.create recipe method cannot be used everywhere as is. Use recipe.create where it is not possible. Recipes consist of ingredients, items consumed to craft the result, tiles, tiles you need to stand by, and results, item created. Okay. Basic recipe structure required using statements or required using statements. So, first make sure that you have the following using statements in the CS file. These using statements will let us access recipe related functions. So using Terraria, using Terraria.id, and using Terraria.modeler. I hope they kind of explain a little bit more as to like the difference between, you know, they say mod item, global item, and mod system. Okay, well, what's the difference between those 3? I hope they cover that. You know, would I have to kind of, if I'm looking up references to recipes, am I going to have to look at all 3 of those just to see um, if there's a recipe for one particular item in all of them? Don't really know. So, we'll find out. Okay, create recipe and assign recipe result. To start a recipe, we create an instance of the recipe class. We do this through the recipe.create method or the mod item.create recipe method. When creating a recipe, you need to assign the recipe result type in the result stack. The mod item create recipe method assumes that the recipe results in the current mod item, and the current mod item, so only the stack size is needed. Okay. The stack size is optional and defaults to 1. So, um, this is a little bit different than our, say, our code concerning recipes, but at the same time, not completely, right? Because we have our function of add recipes, right? But it still uses the function of create recipe in there. So, um, and as you can see, you see the, using Terraria, using Terraria ID, and using Terraria.modloader in here. So, um, but, um, you know, uh, the, when you're looking at this, it's like, well, you know, it's not really talking about the, function that you're overriding called as recipes, which I'm assuming is associated with the um, mod item, but um, you know, they're not really talking about that too much. So we'll just kind of move on from there, I guess, for right now. To start a recipe, create an instance of a recipe class. We will do this through the recipe.create method or the mod item create recipe method. When creating a recipe, we need to assign the recipe result type and result stack. Right, in the default one. In global item class, we type recipe.create to use the recipe.create method. Here are various examples showing vanilla and modded ingredients as well as different stack sizes and custom stack sizes. So, so we have a recipe that we're creating using the alphabet statue Z. We're using a recipe to create something that uses the statue with 5 of them. We're using a recipe to create using the example item that we created prior. And then we have a recipe that's created using the example item, but we need 10 of them. So in mod system class, we use the recipe.create. Um, recipe recipe is equal to recipe.create, item ID of alphabet statue Z. In mod item class, we can use the recipe create to create a recipe that doesn't have this mod item as a result. So um, recipe create using alphabet statue Z, and we can use create recipe directly to create a recipe that results in this mod item. We can optionally provide a stack size. So we'll create the recipe and create the recipe with the size of 10. Add recipe ingredients. Now we can add the ingredients. These are items we want the recipe to be consumed when the recipe is crafted. Add ingredient dirt block, add ingredient ruby. Add ingredient also takes an optional argument for specifying a stack size. So we're adding ingredient of chain with a stack size of 10. Previous examples added vanilla items to recipe by referencing the item ID class with a capable IDE such as Visual Studio. You can find autocomplete and InterSense very useful, but you can also look up item ID names and values here. I might need to use this at a later date. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and save this page. Um, so that I can potentially reference it later, maybe. You know, I'm not sure exactly what um what I might need overall, in terms of like, oh hey, um can I look at one particular list that has them all, or am I gonna have to, like, search through their entire, like, database of items just to find all of them that have material to them, for example, right? I don't know. So that's why it's, this might be, yeah, it might be necessary, or it might be just a red herring for me. So who knows? We can also add modded items added by this mod. There are several ways we can do this. Go for whatever approach you like. First approach is the cleanest. All the methods can add the stack parameter. These examples all point to example item class in the example mod content.items namespace. So we add the ingredient of the example item. We add the ingredient of the example item with the 10 stack. We add the ingredient of the item type with the example item. We add the ingredient of the get instance of the example item. And then we add the ingredient of the example item in quotation marks. If you're in a mod item class, you can also use that mod item directly in a recipe. The recipe add ingredient this. Add crafting stations. Next, we can specify the crafting stations. This follows the same patterns as items. You can look up tile IDs here. So, add tile ID workbenches, anvils, empty example workbenches, example workbench, example workbench, example workbench. So, is it the same page as before? No, not really. But this might be kind of handy for us, in the fact that we have a lot of the tile IDs on this page that we might need to reference, you know, um, potentially in the future. So I'm going to go ahead and save that, bookmark that. So, okay, register recipe. Finally, we need to tell TModLoader that our recipe is complete and add it to the game. So we have recipe.register. Um, okay. What exactly happens there? um, this, sure, this says that, you add it to the game, but how? But whatever. Okay. Using vanilla versus modern ingredients and tiles. As a recap, vanilla items and tiles use the tile ID and item ID classes, while modern items and items used in the mod content.tileType and mod content.itemType methods. So you have the tile ID, and then you have the modded tile, you have the vanilla item, and then you have the modded item. Good to know. Full basic recipe example. Here's a few full basic recipe examples. The first example results in a mod system class. The recipe takes 1 chain and 10 stone blocks, is crafted at the workbench and anvil, and the resulting item is 1 alphabet statue A. So there's that. Stone block, 1 chain, workbenches, anvils, and then you add the recipe in. So This example is a mod item class. This recipe crafts 3 of the mod item from 5 example items. So we're crafting 3 um, using example items 5 times, and then we are registering that recipe. So chain syntax. The code in this guide is very wordy. Using the chaining syntax, we can reduce the verbosity of our code. This approach may be more pleasing to the modder, only the final line has a semicolon. So you can basically create the recipe for the alphabet statue A. We're adding the ingredients that we need: the stone block of 10 and the chain. We need to add the workbench and the anvil in to make it work, or be able to create the said recipe, and then we register said recipe into the game. So recipe groups. Recipe groups allow a single ingredient to be satisfied from a selection of similar items. The most common example of this is using iron bar or lead bar to craft a recipe. Recipe groups are discussed in intermediate recipes, which we'll eventually get to, later. Again, we're not going to be using this in the sense of we're going to be, crafting any kind of recipes ourselves. We're not creating any kind of items or anything along those lines. So this isn't really that necessary for us to learn a lot from anyway, but at the same time, it might give us an idea as to what we need to kind of look for when we eventually get to the tech tree. So I'm just stating, and this is just kind of helpful for what we might need to look for in the future. That's all. So don't stress. We'll get there. Just one step at a time here. So conditions. In addition to ingredients and crafting stations, recipes can also have conditions. Each condition must be satisfied for the recipe to be able to be crafted. Water, honey, lava, shimmer. Water, honey, lava, and shimmer are not technically tiles, so to make a recipe requires standing next to those, use one of the following. So add condition, near water, add condition, near lava, add condition, near honey, add condition, near shimmer. Note that the near water is also satisfied by sinks, so don't add the sinks tile separately. Other vanilla conditions. Conditions page lists all the other vanilla conditions, use them in a similar manner. So, so while this might be great in terms of crafting, like you want to kind of craft a new weapon and stuff like that, and you want to say like, hey, um, in order to craft it, you need to be under the condition of being in space or something like that, right? Um, but as you can see, um, you know, there's a lot of potential conditions here that you can look at to use to make um, the weapon, or to make what you want to make in the recipe, right? So, um, but again, for a tech tree, that's really not that really necessary. I could see this definitely being needed for when you want to actually create, you know, a new weapon, a new artifact, or something. Definitely want to consider the conditions, right? So, like, say you want to create a new um, artifact or accessory that can only be crafted after you've gotten into hard mode. You finished out the wall of flesh, and there you go, right? So I can understand that, but you know, um, but again, not something that I personally need to really worry too much about. So um, mods can also use custom conditions. Those are discussed in custom conditions section in the immediate recipes guide. Okay, so, but again, not necessary for me, but we move on. With multiple recipes in the same add recipes, make sure not to redeclare your variable name. The following can cause errors. So, you know, you create those, um, and that would cause errors because you're, creating, you know, something different, for both of them. So that's not, you know, or you're kind of causing this to be a little bit of a problem here. You can name your variables recipe 1, recipe 2, and so on, but a cleaner approach would be to just reuse the same variable. So you you know you use the recipe, you generate everything that you need to do for said recipe for statute A, and then you reset the recipe, you know, for alphabet statute B, and then you finish off that. So if you're using chain syntax, then simply do the same approach for each recipe on subsequent lines. So basically, um, you know, so here you do, recipe create and all that on one line, and you do the exact same thing, but you change this to a B, and you're pretty much good to go. Although you probably don't really need the recipe there to get it to work. Maybe, potentially, not sure. Um, Matter of fact, I mean, wouldn't you need to have the recipe, recipe is equal to all this for it to work? Hmm. I don't know. Something to. Well, I mean, technically, again, I probably don't need to really worry about it, but still, it's curious. Um, Making an upgraded vanilla tile. As an aside, you may want your mod tile to count as, say, a workbench or anvil. To do this, add the following to your mod tile set static defaults. So adjust tiles, new int tile d workbenches. So complete examples. Here are two complete examples. One showing recipes added in the mod item class more suitable for recipes involving that mod item, and the other showing added recipes in a mod class more suitable for recipes involving vanilla items. Technically, the recipes can go in either location, but for organization purposes, it is sometimes nice to have recipes in mod item classes. So you have the mod item example, and accessories, you have an example shield, and then you have the other methods and fields, and then of course you have your add recipes function there that creates the recipe and registers it. So um, remember that in mod system we must pass in the recipe result item type. So other methods and fields, we have the add recipes. Here's an example of the recipe. Here we reuse recipe, meaning we don't need to redeclare that is a recipe. So there's that. So we're basically creating, you know, we're creating a recipe here to generate the item in this particular case using wood of 999, and then we have another recipe, to create the item in question using 20 blueberries, and 2 pumpkin pies, at our workbench to generate the item. So common errors. Error CS0117 item ID does not contain a definition for my mod item. Okay, so these are just pretty much, like I said, it's common errors, something that you'll see if you, mess up your recipes and stuff like that. So, um, not covered in basic level. All right, good to know. Cross mod content is interesting. That might be interesting to see. Is it covered here at all? I'm not really seeing it. Because I might need to look in other mods, or I might need to have it be able to look in other mods to see, whether or not it works for that particular mod, right? I don't really know. That's the problem with this potential tech tree. I want it to be able to be kind of self-stating, like, you you see the mod, you add the mod into your game, and if you have like other mods, it can like, you know, it be able to recognize the fact that you have like other, weapons and materials and stuff like that, and will build the tech tree accordingly. Ideally. Whether or not that's going to happen or whether or not that's true, well, that's another story for another day. And speaking of another day, I think we are done with this one for now. Now, I'm thinking I'll go ahead and save this one for now as well, just because of the, multiple links that I've found on this page and, um, the potential for maybe eventually coming back to this spot, maybe for, just knowing kind of where to look. Like, will I need to look at mod item, global item, or mod system to find, all these recipes or something like that? I don't really know. We'll have to figure that out when we get to that. But, you know, it's good to kind of, for me to kind of hold on to it, at least for now. So, but that's going to be it for our Troy modding session. We've just covered the basic recipe guide, so tomorrow we'll look at the mod tile, which, to be fair, um, I don't think I really need to worry too much about any of these. I don't know if I really need any of them. Sound guide, I might need to maybe play around with it. Although I don't know if I'll be able to like generate any kind of sound when like opening up the tech tree, or maybe I want to use it for, say, like, um, like achievement. Well, no, I mean, if I trigger like an achievement for it or something like that, there should be something that I can just kind of say, hey, this satisfies an achievement, sound alert or something like that. I don't know, but whatever. We'll let this go for right now. But that's going to be it um, for our coding series, our coding session for today. More tomorrow, so look forward to that. We're going to move on to our Warframe content in just a short amount of time. I need to use the restroom real quick um, and get prepped. So, sorry for those of you that aren't even watching the stream. You're watching the video afterwards. You don't really care about those little details, do you? uh, but it doesn't really matter. You're at the end of the video anyway, so a like and subscribe would be fantastic though, if you can. If you want to check out the description for multiple links that are down there, such as Discord, Patreon, um, Throne. There's my stream team, Team Robot down there. Um, the application page where we're looking for streamers and non-streamers alike to join us. So check that out if you're interested. Um, but that's going to be it for today's coding session for Terraria mods. So thank you very much for watching. I appreciate it. Hopefully I catch you next time. But until then, take care, have a good night, stay healthy, stay safe, and I'll catch you strangers next time. And stop recording. Alright, so at this point, I'm going to go ahead and put it on the like a be right back screen. I'm gonna go use the restroom, and I'll be back, and then we'll switch on over to the Warframe and play some games for the rest of the night. So stay right there. If you're watching or if you're kind of following along, if you're just here for the coding, I understand. No worries. Um, you have yourself a good night. But for those of you that might be here for the Warframe, stick around. Um, we got um, we're gonna be working on things that I need to gather up myself, like um, like I might want to consider getting myself a lot of Aya today, so that I can help Blackheart get some relics next week for kind of helping each other out. Like, he has weapons that he might want to get, so I might need to get myself some Aya to kind of help him out with getting the weapons that he might need too. So that might be an option. I don't really know. We'll discuss it, later on tonight. But I shall return in just a minute, so be right back. Okay, sorry about the wait there, folks. So now we're going to go ahead and switch on over to Warframe, um, and start up the next video. So stay tuned, and we'll get everything rolling. So be right back. Okay, let's see. There we go. Let me. Sorry, I was getting into the password right as the timer hit. So let me get it over to live. And there we go. We are back for another Warframe video stream portion. And I'm your host, Strange Bro Jim. Today we're going to be tackling a lot of. We're going to see what we can kind of do to. Um,
Messages in your inbox, operator. Uh, they are not as encrypted as they should be.
um, yeah, here's all the field runs that we were helping Blackheart out with. We don't really care about those. Barricature's is probably still at his relay, so even if I was to delete this, I'd probably get this message back, so we're gonna leave that alone. Um, so, we had 14 out of 15 missions. If me and him had done like one more mission, we probably would have been able to complete that night wave. That sucks. Um,
Nora is all about incentivizing.
Matter of fact, let me go ahead and kind of message him that real quick, just so like maybe he wants to um, hop into Warframe later on tonight and take a quick, mission. Um, he's kind of offline in Discord. Oh, whatever. All right. And, see that we were at 14 Got 15 missions for Nightwave. Dude, I would let you know. So if you wanted the 45,000 or 4,500 points, and you have 21 hours to finish it. Alright. Alright. I'll let that go. I don't really see him on any like voice channel or anything along those lines. So, and he's not live. He's offline in Discord. Is he like done for the night? Hmm. That seems a bit odd. Kind of curious about that. Okay, hold on. Let me check it out. Oh, let me mute that tab. Don't need anybody. Gonna check Twitch out real quick. Okay. Mm, okay. Yes. Successful login. Thank you. No, okay. He's active. It was just a little weird seeing the fact that he isn't in Discord, but okay, no worries. Let's see. Me. Okay, all the items are active. The people that tried to contact me via Warframe Market never reached out to me in game, um, so yeah. Okay. So I guess we'll just do a quick, like, fairy mission or titanium mission. Get this one out of the way. Everything else, I'm not really, um, you know, hard pressed for right at this moment in time. Okay, let's see. I want to kind of look at what I'm going to be working on for today. So, um,
Coming up next.
okay, so we've already done, you know, we've already kind of checked out um, the Prime Resurgence is still active right at this moment in time. We don't really need to worry too much about any of the weapons or anything like that. We've already kind of checked all those. At least I believe we checked all those. Let me double check. Yeah, they're the same ones. Okay. Um, so really the only thing that in, I'm really, super interested in right at this moment in time are these
Operator,
two
VODs is
relics
picking up a
here for
distress
the
signal.
Glaive Prime.
Wait, no,
Um,
it's just the Corpus Pega
so,
Shut off the
um,
emergency frequency.
so personally, I wouldn't mind, getting some Aya together to maybe help out Blackheart, potentially, get the same Glaive Prime, you know, um, potentially, seeing that I'm kind of be aiming for it as well, but at the same time, I might want to get some more Aya to help him out for any of the other weapons that he might want as well. I mean, let's face it, this Piranha Prime, for example, is a fantastic weapon. You know, um, initially, or at least it's been a really good one for myself for a while. Now, now that I have some tenant weapons and the like, now I need to kind of focus on those a little bit more. But the other thing that I'm going to need to kind of worry about is my mods. You know, so for example, I look at, the, um, I look at the Archiplasmor, right? You know, and I look at everything that I have in there, and not all of my mods are at max level. Um, which means if I want them at max level, I'm going to need to spend a lot of money, a lot of credits in order to get them to that next level. This is just 1 point for one of the mods. You know, um, if I want to go with the point blank there, you know, 1,700,000 credits. So, needless to say, I'm kind of in need of some money. I'm kind of in need of some credits here. So, um, uh, so let's go ahead and put the Energist back on here for the time being. And let us look at I mean, we still have our Prime to kind of, you know, get her back up to level 30, so, we can potentially mod her again. Um, but to be fair, a lot of these I can probably put them away for now. And kind of put them, or, um, you know, put them back in my inventory, or what I could do is try to see about getting some platinum so that I can buy the 6 extra slots here to add in the other Warframes that um, I'm still not done with. So, for example, I look on my list here and I see, hey, we still have Anaris Prime to level up, Haro Prime to level up, Gar Prime, the Goth is ready to go. Um, Mag Prime is ready to go. Nezha Prime, Nyx Prime, Nova Prime. So I have a lot of Warframes that are kind of in my inventory that I haven't maxed out yet. So um, Although I think some of them should be already in my. Maybe not. I thought, like I swore that I had like Gar at some point, you know, in my listing of Warframes available here, so that's a bit odd, but oh well. I guess not. Um, but you know, one of the reasons why I'm trying to list out a lot of items on the Warframe market right at this moment in time is to see if anybody would be willing to like purchase the mods and stuff like that that I'm listing out on there for a purchase, but it's okay. So, let's see. Um, um, hmm. What can we do for the time being, though?
Saddle up.
What? You know what? We're going to go ahead and set up on Rhino. And we are going to, yeah, let's keep with our main weapons here for the time being. We're not going to worry about having to tackle. We're not going to worry about tackling um, like our um, we're not going to worry about tackling getting, you know, more experience right at this moment in time. What I'm most interested in is working on my mods. Getting those maxed out, which means I need a lot of money, which means time for me to kind of go on like a credit binge right at this point. So, um, so we can't really do much here right at this moment in time. I really wish that we could, you know, activate the like the credit booster, but we can't. We're not that high level yet. But as soon as I can get a credit booster, then we'll head on out as quickly as we can, go to an index, and get ourselves a shit ton of money. Um, or at least that's the plan. Now, another thing that I can probably do is I can probably look for things that I can just overall sell, right? Um, So we're just gonna kind of go through this and just get rid of everything. Like, you know what? As much as, you know, there's been no announcements that they will ever return to any of the volume. Um, Here, let me save like 5 per, just to kind of show the fact that, hey, you know, I was around for this particular volume, you know, blah blah blah. So that's a nice chunk of change right there. So, same with this one. Let's see. Volume 3. Okay. Volume 6 is the current, so we'll hold on to those for the time being so that we can purchase as much as we can. Here's Volume 4. Let's see. Mission 3 cred. Yeah. I mean, this has been, so far I'm, selling off all these Nora credits and getting a shit ton of money already. But I'm probably gonna be losing a lot of that, fairly quickly when I start, um, putting in the, you know, handling all the pricing and stuff like that, or, making all the upgrades to the mods. Um, so I'll probably need a shit ton anyway. So. I guess I've been kind of selling off a lot of um, the other blueprints and the like, because normally you would think that I would be seeing a lot of like the um, a lot of the other affinity blessing. Okay, no, don't need that one. Some people might, but I don't. Resource drop. I mean, again, not exactly what I need, but let's see. Yeah, like this, all the Haro chassis that I've acquired, don't really need those. Um, don't really need the seer blueprints. I'll leave one just in case though, just so it doesn't, just so I know like, hey, I've already got it, I've already maxed it out, I don't need to worry about it. Caliban, don't really need to worry about that. At least I believe. Let's leave one just in case. Oh, what was that? Don't really know, but it looks like it was either affinity or resource again. Don't really need either one of those right at the moment, so. We apparently have quite a number of the spare blueprints, which I don't need all of them, so. Just gonna do that. Wait, I'm assuming that I can't research shot chance. I already got that one. I'm assuming that I can't trade despair or like war, if I'm not mistaken, right? Let me make sure about that. Actually, I could probably look up in the Warframe market, to be honest. So despair, nope, and war. Hmm. Oh, yeah, I can do the Broken War set. Affinity Blessing. Okay, again, don't really need that one. Hmm. Let's see. Warframe. Can you trade spare or war? Alright. Yeah, okay. I kind of figured, but also a little weird that they have Broken War set being available on the market. Hmm. So, save one, just so we know, we can, they're done, they're out of the way. So, still haven't gotten a credit booster yet. Hate. Stat. Obviously, I don't want to be selling off any of the prime blueprints or anything along those lines, as well as the arcanes. That would be stupid of me. Um, but I mean, some of these is like, okay, well, I don't really need all of these, so I'm saving the Caliban ones just in case because I can't really remember if I've actually built Caliban directly or not. So, Infinity Blessing. Hey, hey, hey. That's like the third Affinity Blessing that I've gotten. It's too bad that they don't necessarily stack. Not that I really need them to stack, but still. Okay. A lot of single ones out there. Now, I could probably check to see if there's some weapons that I can potentially sell. Let's see. Let's see, what do we got here? Experience the true power of Jade's ensemble when Evensong, Plantaire, and Harmony sing together. I wonder if that's something that I might need to consider as soon as I get Jade, you know, having Evensong, Plantaire, and Harmony all like on in her weapons and see if that, you know, has some form of effect. You know, now don't get me wrong, I'm not exactly the best fan of, you know, archery weapons, but I don't know. You know, I'm half inclined on just selling it off, but you know, I should probably wait and see. So, okay, we don't really need guard system blueprints. Get rid of those. Gauss chassis, don't need that. Let's see. I'm surprised I don't have more of the Gorgon blueprints. I thought I've been picking them up quite a bit. Oh well. I guess maybe I sold them off fairly recently, but I don't remember doing that, so I don't know. Bit weird, not gonna lie. So. Coronor optics, we can get rid of that. Don't need that one there. Let's see. Don't think I really need that one anymore, so we can probably sell that one off. And sell off the remaining blueprint of it as well. Don't really need it. Although, no, let's hold on to it just in case. You know. You know, just so I can go, oh yeah, you know, I have this one already. Don't need to worry about it anymore. That kind of thing. So. Okay. Weird that I have Lotus. As in, as an inventory. Yeah, didn't expect to see that. That's a bit weird. Not gonna lie. That's a bit weird to see Lotus, Space Mom being in someone's inventory. Hmm. I think I'll leave that one alone. That's a little. Mm, it's a bit much, you know. So here I was kind of hoping for a credit boost, and all I've been getting has been the affinity boost. Oh well. A lot of people are, and I keep on hearing people say, why are you so low on money? It's like, well, because I spend a lot of it. you know, I spend it on, upgrading my mods, you know. So, those mods aren't cheap. Okay, well, if I get to the end of this and I still haven't gotten a credit boost, then I'll just kind of take what I have and leave it for next time. I'll move on to doing something else then. Because, I mean, these boosters, give you 3 hours, right? And I don't necessarily want to be going all the way up until 11 o'clock again to, uh, 11 p.m. my time to get a shit ton of money. So, let's see. I wonder, is there a way that I can kind of lock? No, there really isn't any way for me to kind of lock an item so I will never, potentially sell it off or accidentally sell it off or anything along those lines. It'd be kind of nice if there was. Actually, let me look it up. Let me see if there is indeed, something in Warframe for it. Warframe locking inventory. Uh, it's better double check when you're selling stuff while tired or drunk. Yeah, indeed. Bozo's side, you can't totally screw up anything. You can buy most unique stuff back from somewhere else, but it takes a few days of rep farming. Yeah, indeed. We got Gar Prime on the Tenacon stream, and I decided to sell that one for credits because I already had one. 1 week later, I wanted to play her, and surprise, I'd sold the wrong one with Forma and Reactor. Oof. Thankfully, it was a short time between doing the mistake and noticing it, so support was able to revert it. It's probably is not a common occurrence, or else it would already have implemented some kind of lock. Yeah. Wow, this person's an asshole. Nope, use your eyeballs and don't do the stupid. If you did the stupid, then shit happens. Cry about it cried about it, then move on. It's like, wow, you're an asshole. Um, you know, hey, guess what? They have the ability to basically say, hey, you can't sell this. So why not give the players pure example right here, cannot sell. Give the players that potential or that you know the ability to do that themselves. You know, so I don't necessarily sell my primes, for example, or anything along those lines. That kind of thing. So okay. Let's see. All right. That's about as much as we can do right at this moment in time. So, um, yeah, looks like we're pretty good here. So, all right. Research job chance. Okay. Yeah, they're not working with me for the credit booster, so we're gonna go ahead and leave out of there. All right. So, um,
Ready to kick bottom.
so let's work on what we got here. So mods. Um, First off, let's go ahead and upgrade the primary point blank. Now this might like kick off, you know, having this get removed from multiple shotguns, but I mean, I want this to be max, so let's see. Can't do it in the Energist. Okay, so uninstall Sweeper Prime. Okay, interesting. And that was it. Okay, so that one's done. Let's see. Let's go ahead and take care of this one. Oh, we ran out of endo. That's right. Okay, so I-10 treasures. Here we go. So, um, we're gonna leave. We haven't really been seeing any night waves with the I-10 treasures being needed to um,
Ordis has been counting stars, operator. All accounted for.
so um, so what I think I'm gonna do is I'm gonna leave 3 alone, so I don't necessarily so I have 3 on hand just in case. Um, so And we'll go and sell off these other sculptures. You know what? We'll leave that one alone. Believe me, I have plenty of amber and cyan stars, so this isn't, you know, I have plenty. I don't need to worry about, you know, oh my gosh, will I run out? No. I just need a lot of endo, so I'm gonna need to I'm gonna sell off a lot of these treasures to make all these mod upgrades. So there's that. Okay, there's that. Now, obviously, these aren't really giving me a ton of endo per, but it's a lot better than what it was prior, right? So that's the reason why you always want to do these auto installs. You know, put these, put the stars into the treasures so that you can maximize how much endo you get out of them. So for those of you that are new to playing, you know, always add the stars in first before you sell off the sculptures, and don't sell them off for credits. That's just a waste. There's plenty of other things that you can sell off for credits if you must. Treasures are, you know, or sculptures are best for the endo. Okay, let's see how much endo I can get out of all these that we got. So,
a cunning combination, operator.
yeah. Oh. Okay, now we need to go to Maru's Bazaar. We don't need to go on a hunt, we just need to go and talk to her so that we can sell off the treasures, so.
If you're looking for Maru's Bazaar, you've come to the right place.
There we go. And now we do this. Sell off all those. Sell off all those. Sell off all those. Sell off all those. Those. And that's it. Okay. So I'm clearing out all my treasures that I have. I'm leaving 3 behind just in case. And I'm getting a grand total of 84,000 endo. Now,
Oh my, would you look at these?
Yeah,
You can almost smell the endo. Nice work.
now here's the thing. The mod cost and the endo cost are still really high, so I'm probably going to be cutting through that endo in that 84 fairly quickly. So, okay, hold on.
Truly, operator, you possess a breathtaking level of craftsmanship.
Okay, so we go to our mods. We go to Savvy, Fusion, upgrade that. See, it's 15 already for that. So it's like, yikes. So, okay, so all those are done. Let's go ahead and finish this one off. There's 23 gone. Prime charge shell. Again, another one that's probably gonna cause some mods to go, hey, or some weapons to go, ew, sorry, can't handle. Oh, jeez. 30,000 endo gone. Okay. Nothing totally complained about that. Okay, what about this one? Can I do this one? No. I need more. I need more endo. Gotcha.
Operator, Ordis is picking up a distress signal. Wait, no. It's just the corpus peddling their wares.
Damn.
Again.
Get off the emergency frequency!
So I can do all that. But not enough to max him out. I am completely out of endo. Well, not completely. I mean, like I said, I still have some treasures. But I have almost thoroughly decimated my mods
Now get out there
and their usage. But I mean, you know, in some ways, you know, I'm glad that I'm able to maximize my mods right at this moment in time. But yeah, I'm already kind of, I mean, 35 there, so 20 there, so I'm looking at another 50,000 endo that I need. So yeah, so I'm gonna need to get a hold of some more I-10 treasures. So with that being said, what we can easily do, if that's the case, is let's go to Titania. And let us go ahead and set up for going through Mur's Bazaar to get ourselves another I-10 treasure. Because I want to be able to, you know, I have plenty of the, you know, I have plenty of the Amber Stars and Cyan Stars. I just need more of these sculptures. So let's go ahead and get more of those sculptures. So and Titania is one of the easiest ones to have in this kind of scenario. So if you don't have her, then
Did you hear, Tenna?
this process of looking for I-10 treasures are going to be a little rough to do.
Okay, let's do this.
So, I mean, you can also kind of get away with it with Wukong, but Titania tends to be a little bit better overall. So.
Here we go. Let's find some antiquities.
Let's go on the offensive.
I stumbled across an Orokin codex that said this tower was known for its beautiful Ayatan treasures. Unfortunately for you, it was also known for its deadly security apparatus.
I have to trigger that.
Well, this should be fun. Maybe you should stretch first. You know.
Oh, there's
move
no need
around.
for me stretching.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
Move and strike. We have to win this.
Don't look now, tin stuff. There's an I-10 nearby. Ah, you've got it. Now bring it home.
Attack us and we will counter.
There's some more stars. Might as well grab all the loot that's in here as well. Ah, an argon crystal as well. Okay. Oh, okay. Already completed that. Gotcha. Get all the resources and whatnot. Okay.
That was a close one. Come on.
These guys don't really, these guys have no way of, you know, causing me any kind of problems, so. If I was in need of argon crystals, then I probably would, try to, you know, try to get more of those. But, and if I had a credit booster, then I might have, you know, stuck around for some more credits as well. But no, don't really need to worry about that. So
On it like paint.
there's that sculpture. So now, unfortunately, this is only one, and you can only get one every week. So, um, but I mean, this might be something that, you know, Blackheart might want to do as well. If it's costing me 30 to 50K of endo just to mod, um, you know, just to get my mods up to, you know, that amount, then he might need a shit ton of treasures himself. So, um, so yeah, we might need to kind of consider doing this at some point a little bit more, you know, just to kind of rebuild um, my stock. So,
Ah, a cunning combination, operator.
so, okay, so we're currently out of endo. That's fine. Can't really do much concerning mods right now. Don't have any platinum, so can't really do anything there. Hmm. Actually, hold on. Let's change out to Titania. Don't really like. Um, actually, hold on. Haven't pulled out Mesa in a while. Let's go on and change that. Okay, and there we go. All right. Now, let's see. Warframes. Okay. Ash Prime is fine. Atlas Prime, Banshee Prime, Bird Prime. Yeah, Caliban. It's like okay, you know, we're close. Don't have enough though. Hmm. I mean, we could probably try to do some more Railjack.
Operator, do you know which finger the corpus used to
The
count
you know
to
the
1?
anomaly shards are kind of
Then
irritating,
yes.
and the fact that you know I need to get to Veil Proxima in order to get get them is kind of a little problematic. Um, you know I need to do some more Narmer bounties, so but I mean you know well can't really help out Blackheart during his Narmer bounties. I mean, unless he, you know, asked me if, you know, I wanted to join him during his Warframe missions, but, you know, not much I can really do about that right at this time, so. Um, hmm. I'm half inclined on going and selling off these Gauss Neuroptics, but at the same time, I like the fact that I have, um, you know, I like the fact that when I look at you know, one of my Warframes, it's always going to be like on the left-hand side, and all of its, you know, blueprints are kind of set. So having Gauss right here is also kind of nice, but oh well. Um, we need some more Thrax Plasm to get gear. Not by much though. But I think Blackheart also needs some Thraxplasm as well, so I think we'll hold off on that for right now. Holden Prime, Hydrid Prime, Anaros Prime, Var Prime, Jade, and then we have uh, we don't have everything taken care of there, so hmm. Okay, hold on. Let me look up where Jade Neuroptics. Let's see. Warframe Jade parts. Where do I find them again? Blueprints can be purchased from Ortis in Drifter's Camp. see. Frame. How do you get Ortis in Drifter camp? Wait, what? You mean he's already there? Hold on. I was expecting him to be, yeah, I was expecting Ortis to be like right next to the other individuals, you know, selling wares and stuff like that, but I guess Ortis is over here. Oh, there you are. Hi, Ortis.
In his
You
time
blend in
here,
really well.
Ordis has did that bush move? Oh, that is just Septimus. He is rodent. I call him Septimus. Goodbye,
Ah, okay.
Septimus.
I don't have enough. I don't have enough motes. Okay. And I just need the neuroptics. Okay, well, I got Plantaire. You know, Evening Song is done. I actually need 2 more Argon crystals for Plantaire to be built. I need to consider doing that. Yeah, and Harmony's already done, maxed out, so. Okay. Alright, okay. Alright.
All things in their time, Operator Ordis remains.
Now I can see Ortis. Alright. Now, 2 things I'd like to do. One, let's get ourselves, you know, 2 more, um, uh, 2 more of the Argon crystals so that we can, build that one weapon. The, let's go ahead and go with a Var so that we can level up everything. Or, you know, level up what we can when we can, so. Okay, we'll leave that one alone. Don't have a secondary. I don't know if the paracesis is at a max level right at this moment in time, or if it needs another format in it. I'll have to wait and see if it gets no levels, or if it gets no, you know, if it gets no experience on it. Which, I mean, right now it's kind of looking like it still it needs another format. You know, like, you know, I'm not seeing any kind of blue bar, which typically means that I would need another format. But I don't have any other melee weapon right at this moment in time to take care of that. So, and let's see. primary weapons.
Operator, were you visualizing a bloody battle?
Me too.
Okay, don't have anything primary that I can build right at this moment in time or pull out, so still need 2 argon crystals there. Surprised that this is part of the secondary, not a melee weapon. It looks more like a melee weapon than anything else, but whatever. Press a barrel. I think I still, yeah, I still need ingredients for that one. I need 2 more argon crystals there, but I need gyromech systems. I should be able to purchase that with reputation if I'm not mistaken. So nothing there that I can do. Okay. There's 2 more argon crystals. Atmos systems. Well, we can at least build the Maester Prime, so get that going. That and that removed all my organ cells that I had remaining. Let's see. Let's hold off on war right at this moment in time. Although, I mean, I'm gonna need platinum for, you know, getting more weapon slots anyway. So let's pull it out. So let's go ahead and start working on war. Oh, actually, hold on.
Ready to kick
Forma. Let's see. Let's claim this last one. Let's see. What else? There's the compressor. Right, we don't have all these yet, so. Alright. Paracesis. Actions. Polarization. Pharma. And then. There we go. Alright, now, let's go get ourselves some more argon crystals.
We received intel that somebody vital to enemy operations is here. Find them and capture them.
Let's go on the offensive.
You found a target. Capture them quickly before they escape. Excellent work. We'll interrogate the captive back at base. Your part is done here, Tenno. Change of plans.
Oh, god damn it.
Original objective. Leave nothing alive.
For the Lotus. For the Tenno.
Oh. Okay, there's one. This might also give me the chance to oh, I should have brought Nugget along. Just for Nugget to open up the lockers. There you go. Oh yeah. Because you never know what might be inside these lockers. There might be like another argon crystal inside of them. And if there's another argon crystal inside of them, then, you know, potential for, you know, me to kind of leave here early. Although, you know, there is the potential of having, some treasures in here as well, so it might be in my best interest to, you know, kind of make sure that I kind of look around a little bit. You know, I've been using a lot of the stars, but I mean, I still have plenty of those, you know, already, so. See, there's it. There's that argon crystal that I was kind of talking about. Okay, that one's kind of cleared out. Let's see. There we go. Nothing there. Oh. Grab that. And use that. Okay, looks good. we are done here for the most part, and obviously, you know, there's nothing back here at the, you know, entrance at all, so. So, okay, looks like we're pretty much clear here. Okay, moving on. Okay. Alright, there was a person that was there for some reason.
Move and strike.
You
We
can
have
go.
to win this.
With the fact that, you know, I can kind of see treasures on the map with the, or, you know, the sculptures on the map with, you know, with Helios here. It allows for me to kind of see, you know, if there's, you know, potential sculpture around that I can get my hands on. So. Well, got my argon crystals, so that's good. Okay, nothing over there. Grab that one. Nothing else there. Break that. Head on up here. Oh wow. They added some more traps. Or, you know, they've had the traps and they haven't really used it. There we go. Okay. Oh. A trial room. This is one of those times where, you know, it would be nice if I had like Titania instead of Avara. Ha! Sculpture! Nice. Alright. Obviously those are going to be like the only sculptures and the only sculpture that I find here. They only have like one, you know, so let's see. What kind of field are we looking at here? Oh, one of these? Oh, those are easy. One of the easiest paths ever. So, all right, let's go. And done. Okay. of that, get rid of that. Don't like those traps. These ones are most annoying. I guess they pound the shit out of you. Yeah. Yeah. Alright, we'll just... Okay. Get rid of these. Yeah. Goes that. Break those. Nope. Grab that. Ah, missed it. Okay. And we're all done. Let's see. Oh. Oh, come on. Go away. There we go. I'll be happy when I can get rid of this particular gun. It's really not that great. You know, the single shot reload is just god awful. So. Alright, looks like we're clear there. Okay, let's see. There's areas that I can go to that are slightly outside of norm, so. There we go. There we go. Okay, I think that is about it here, so let's move on. Hi guys.
Attack us and we will counter.
Not quite all of them. There we go. Just in case. Get rid of those. I see you trying to sneak down on me. Go away. Okay, anything over here? No? Okay. Oh, I've already been through here. Not good there. Okay. There we go. Okay. Alright, all done. Next room. Oh. Hi, guys. Oh, okay. Not a lot here. Normally this would be kind of full with items that you could potentially see and grab and all that kind of jazz, but okay. It's over there. Huh. See anything here? No? Okay. Let's see. Anything over here? Uh-huh. Okay. Ah, come on. All that. Grab all that. Nothing else here. Kind of wish that that room actually had a little bit more, but in the sense that, you know, it always doesn't feel like it, you know, like it seems like it's a really, and kind of like an epic room in the sense of like, you know, it has that kind of style to it that looks as though it should be one of the, you know, like one of the trial rooms that you can, they have to kind of race through or something like that, but it really isn't. So. Okay. Oh, excuse me. Go away. Doesn't look like there's anything else here. So, okay, yeah, we've already kind of been that way. So, we just have this way to go. Whee! Alright.
Stay There's a heavy unit approaching.
Come on. Let's go.
Alright. I clear out those guys. Wall down. Let's see. Grab that. Nothing else in here, huh? Okay. Let's see. Anything over to the sides? Nope, doesn't look like it. Alright, moving on.
Let's go.
Alright. Like that. Like that.
Let's go on the offensive.
Okay. So yeah, looks like we are pretty much good to go. There. Let's see. Let's go and kill these guys that are over here. Hi, guy. Can I kill you? Same with you.
For the loading.
Oh, hey. Stop that. Alright, now we're going to come on over here. And get up here. Ah. Oh, wow. There's quite a few of them. Alright, well. Drop. Yay. There we go. Now, let's see. Any doorways? I know, I know I need to kind of go that opposite direction for the enemies. I get it. I see the icon, but, let's see if there's something else going on here. Like here. There we go. Oh. Grab that. Alright. That's all done there. Uh-huh. Okay. Alright, nothing else in there. Alright, let's check out these other side rooms. Now, the likelihood of, you know, I'm probably going the wrong direction, seeing that I'm kind of going away from where the enemy truly is, but, you know, still. You know, I'm in need of resources and endo and so on and so forth, so I need to find as many, you know, endos as I possibly can, as well as, you know, other little knickknacks as well, so. Yeah, I like the sculptures. Okay, looks clear there. Okay, and nothing else over here? Nothing else over here, okay. Okay, already came from there. And I don't think there was anything over here. This door was locked, right? Yeah, it was, okay.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
Come on.
You have broken their ranks and they are on the run. Another successful mission. Find extraction.
Okay. We'll come back to that in just a little bit.
For the tenor.
Let's see. There we go. Alright. So there's that. Let's go up here now. Gather up everything along the sides. Okay, it looks like we are done there. So let's go over to the side here. And get to our the top here. Okay, and then whee! There we go. All taken care of, and then we'll do that. Which, I mean, won't really leave anything, so. Oh, ow. Ow. Okay. There we go. Okay, let's see. Yeah, we have this room still. Oh, ow, 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 ow. Leave me alone, leave me alone, leave me alone. Ow. Mm-hmm. Okay. There we go. And now I'll go right up here. Got these. Destroy that one. There we go. Oh, okay. Oh, come on. Go away. There we go. And whee! Okay, looks like we are clear there. Yeah, I don't think there's any additional. Yeah, we are pretty much done. Goodbye, little drone. One more argon crystal. Okay. See anything in here? Nope. Okay. See anything? Nope. Okay. We're out. Five argon crystals out of that. Nice. Plus the sculpture, which is also nice. So. Alright. So. Come back over here to the foundry. We look at argon crystals. And we can now build the Canter. So let's go and do that. Let's see. We need Atmos system of 1 to finish off that one. And let's see. Or gyromag systems. Okay, I think that was it for the most part. Yeah. Alright, so what I'd like to do now is we're going to go down to Fortuna. Set this back up to public, you know, just in case. Gonna go to Fortuna, nice and calm area, and we'll see if I can actually purchase the Atmo and the Gyromech systems with reputation. So, we'll see. Fast travel to Little Duck.
We keep meeting like this, people are going any of this.
Let's see. Okay, Atmos systems. Ooh, okay, so I have no reputation whatsoever to spend at this moment in time, so that's a bit problematic. But I can purchase, you know, them for, you know, I can purchase the Atmos systems. I need 1, and I need 4 of the Gyromag, which is only 4,000 there. So let's see.
Easy go.
Trade towards for standing. Okay. Well, I need four, which is 4,000. So, and then I need, one Atmos system, which was 2,500, I believe. So, oh, here, let me do 4 there, and I'll do 3 here. And redeem that. And now...
Oi, see anything you fancy?
Need 4 more
Looks
there.
like me.
And then...
You've got a deal.
1 more ammo. So,
Don't get too comfy now.
there we go. And then leave. Let's see. And now... I mean, we still have the... Argon crystal. We need 2 here, so... Start building that. And... Yeah, I need 1 more argon crystal. Damn. Alright. What we're gonna do then is we're going to go... I mean, we get relics for the Unco, so I'm going to go ahead and do public for this one again. And we're just gonna look around for like 1 argon crystal. So, now obviously it's a lot faster when you can do it, by yourself with titania, but
and bring them
it's
to the
okay.
extraction point. Happy hunting.
For the loads.
Target located. Bring them in.
And we got
Let's go on the offensive.
some people kind of wanting to join.
Scans indicate our target is in the vicinity. Find them.
Actually, let me let that guy go and grab him. Is he having some trouble with it?
Excellent work. We'll
Okay.
interrogate the captive back at base. Your part is done here, Tenno. Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
For 1 argon. Apparently this guy doesn't wanna wait. Okay, apparently he doesn't give a damn. That's kind of unfortunate. Normally, these tend to have Argrons, but not always. Nope.
Attack us and we will counter.
Nope.
Let's go.
If you want resources.
Transference still holding. Move and strike. We have to win this.
See, where's the entrance? There's the entrance. There we go. Come on, get down in there.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
Nothing there. Oh, come on, get. Oh, Jesus. Up there. Thank you. He does not want to wait, I guess. Let's see, I don't really see any there. Alright. I mean, if he doesn't wanna if he doesn't want to stay, then he doesn't want to stay. I'm not gonna. I mean, he pulls me out as well, so that's gonna suck. But you know, just means that he's not really a great you know. Yep. Okay. Yeah, not a great turnout. You could have helped me out there, Soldier of the Seed, but you didn't want to do that, so goodbye.
You are here to find our target and bring them to the extraction point. Happy hunting.
Transference signal
You
strong. We're ready
see
for battle.
an Argon. Let me know. Just need one.
Move and strike. We have to win this.
Target located. Bring them in. scans indicate our target is in the vicinity. Find them. Excellent work. We'll interrogate the captive back at base. Your part is done here, Tenno.
Okay, what's going on here? That's weird. I was aiming straight at him with my weapon and wasn't killing him. Bit odd.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
No.
For the Tenno. Attack us and we will counter.
So no hope then. Gotcha.
Excellent work. We'll interrogate the captive back at base. Your part is done here, Tenno.
Okay, Tenno. Help out your fellow Tenno next time.
We received intel that somebody vital to enemy operations is here. Find them and capture them.
Everyone. Looking for a single Argon. So if you see one, please point it out. It would help me
You found the
out
target.
a lot.
Capture them quickly before they escape. We cannot let our target know we're here. Track them down quickly.
Let's go on the offensive.
Excellent work. We'll interrogate the captive back at base. Your part is done here, Tenno.
Ah, God damn it. This one's a bit rough for this Warframe. If you want the challenge room materials. Oh, none found yet.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
Oh, come on, guys. Help me out here. So... that'll help either?
Let's go.
Excellent work. We'll interrogate the captain back at base. Your part is done.
So, if someone asks for help, even if it is a single Argon, help them out. You might need help yourself in the future. Decline. Piss me off.
We received intel that somebody vital to enemy operations is here. Find them and capture them.
The Lotus is counting on us. Attack us and we will counter.
We cannot let our target know we're here. Track them down quickly.
For the Lotus.
You found a target.
Well,
Capture them quickly before they escape.
I'm in need of a single argon. So if you
Mission
find
complete. The
one,
captive has been escorted to the extraction point. Well done.
please help me out and point to
Stay
it.
focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
Ah! There we go.
Let's go on the offensive.
Let's see. There we go. And 3 missions where Tenno's ignored my request. Kind of sad to see, really. Oh, okay. Alright, well, I got my 1 argon crystal, so
Stay focused.
I don't
There's a
need
heavy
to
unit
worry too
approaching.
much about getting anything more. Now, granted, it would be kind of nice if I could get if I could find a treasure or two, but I mean,
Move and strike. We have to win this.
but these guys aren't gonna stay. So, I found the 1 argon that I need. So,
We've decided you're bad for business.
okay. All right. Sorry, bud. You kind of screwed the pooch on that one. I would have been perfectly fine with helping you guys out. Just not keeping an eye on chat, you know.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see. So done. Don't need to worry about that anymore. Let's see. Let's go all the way down to the bottom because we had the planks and we can build that now. And there we go. Okay. Awesome. So we got those working. Let's see. Hmm. I don't have any random messages popping up in my Warframe market right at the moment, so I don't necessarily need to worry about that. Let's see, what else can we do at this moment in time? Okay. Cemeteries of flow, slanting craft is gonna have to wait. Parallax, I need more lanthorns if I remember correctly, so there's nothing I can really do about that. Yes, I need the avionics. And while, hey, I wouldn't mind spending it right now, I kind of need those for other things because, here, let me kind of, so if I do the lanthorns, right? Really, that's the only thing left? Am I done with... I guess I'm kind of done with everything that is necessary for gear. Alright. Well, we're gonna hold off on that anyway, just for the hell of it, just in case. Um... Okay, so what do we got here? Okay, we are looking at amps. The Cantic. We're gonna need some more gyromag systems. And long winder. Let's see. We're going to go, we're going to go get the gyromags, and then we will go ahead and
If Solaris United is going to be what it once was, things need getting done. Run your optics over this.
okay, you know what? We're just gonna. I mean, I'm probably not really in need of that much more in terms of the in need of toroids, and even then I can always kind of grind for some more, so it's not really that big of a deal. So, what I definitely need is, more of these. So, and I believe I needed 3 of them.
Works for me. Oh, see you on the rails.
So, now the other thing that I need is Longwinder. So, let's see. Fishing.
Used to be. You had a
Let's
problem.
see.
You came to me.
Dismantle. Yeah, we don't have any long winders right at this moment in time. This scaffold and proper scaffold need Charamotes and Termazons, which I think are the actual parts that I need for them, so I might need to scrap these. Hold on, let me double check that real quick.
And face to the wind, friend.
So inventory. Yeah, Termazon endoplasma. Let's see. What about the scaffold? Yeah, the modules. So as much as those might be pretty useful for in terms of getting reputation, I need to kind of sacrifice them in order to get the necessary materials. So
When did I last see one of these? The Orokin deployed automated cleaners much as we do. Their designs
and I
influence
might
the
need
workings of
a
much of
ton
our
of
own.
them.
Rare
So
catch indeed. When did I last see one of these? The Orokin deployed automated cleaners much as we do. Their designs influencing the workings of much of our own. Rare catch indeed.
yeah, I think that's about as much as we can do. So not a lot there, but we did get quite a few there. So
A pleasure watching you work.
okay.
I'll be here.
When next you return.
Now we need to go out and find ourselves some long-winders. So now we're going to go ahead and set this up to friends only, and we're going to go out and do some fishing. Alright, I guess another thing that I can probably do is we can go and, I mean, I need resources anyway, so let's go to our favorite spot and see if they've, you know, maybe try to fix the lack of, okay. Oop, missed there. There we go. There's one. Okay. Same one's up here. Ah, messed up there. Okay, let's see. There's one down here. Unless it's like... Oh, nope, there it is. Okay. There we go. Oh, come on. There we go. Oh, okay. That one didn't necessarily go away. That's unfortunate. There, we got that one up there. Gotcha. Did they like maybe hide another one? Wait. That was a bit weird. They put one on top of another. That's that's that doesn't necessarily happen. So bit of a rare circumstance there. So that one just appeared right next to each other. Are they? Did they like maybe overcompensate a little bit in terms of? Did they like go? Oh yeah, you're right. These veins aren't really showing up all that often. Let's go ahead and fix that a little bit. Is that what happened? I haven't checked out my message since I posted it. Matter of fact, let's go ahead and check that out because I haven't had a chance to check the forums on it. Warframe. Okay, not sure why we're in a different language here all of a sudden. Okay, that was weird. Oh, okay. Wrong password. There we go. Okay, no reply from anybody in the um from uh digital extremes, but um another member piped up that they're saying that they've also been seeing a bit of an inconsistency, so you know, but it still remains in the bug reports, so um just no one from the support staff you know, piped up or anything like that. But that's okay. I don't necessarily need them to mention, say anything. I just need them to make sure that it's, fixed. Which the fact that, I'm seeing a lot more veins today is good news. So, you know. There we go. Oh, damn it. There we go. go, and awesome. Oh, one. Did one just randomly appear there? Oh boy. There we go. And this is why it's great to have Avara. Because now I can just kind of use my use the wire to be able to get to some of the higher spots that have a little bit more, that have a little difficulty on, you know, getting the resources that I need. Or, you know, are so high up that it's like, okay, I can't really see this or aim at this very well, and if I move my mouse ever so slightly in any random direction, it's going to break the block or break the mining. So it's like, come on. There we go. Okay. Oh, come on. I didn't do anything. Oh well.
It broke her, you know? We've all tried getting through to her, but she insists they never existed.
Okay.
Zood?
Got this one.
My sisters. Everything
There
I
we go.
hear echoes from my sisters' ears to my mind. One by one, I remember them saying.
Okay. The fact that I'm seeing them more is fantastic. You know. So I don't know what happened that one time last week, but the fact that I was like, hey, I'm not finding any at all, was like, that's that's a bit weird. So the fact that I'm finding some now is awesome. You know. Now, granted, you know, a lot of this isn't necessarily the like the main resources that I'm kind of looking for, the Hesperizon, but that's fine. Ah, damn. Okay. There's that. That, and here we go, and bam. Okay. Okay, there's one right up there, so... Okay, take care of this one. And... got it. Nice. Okay. It's up there somewhere. Yikes. Let's see, can I... Oh, Jesus. Ah, damn it. Okay. Ah, there it is. Come on. Where's the indicators? Okay, well, looks like I'm kind of guessing right at this moment in time. I don't really see any here right at this moment, so that was an interesting guess. How about right there? Nope. There we go. Okay, is it going to be down? It is. They always like to, put it, if it's a triple, then it's in like a triangle shape, so you have to kind of adjust for it. Ah, damn it. Fell all the way down. Okay, well, let's go over and grab these at least. That's the one thing that, I kind of wish that I've already had, a little bit to kind of help out with mining, which is, the ability to do the smoke cloud or something like that to get around, but alright, well, we don't really have any indicators here. Okay, I can't. Can you break? I don't see your dot anywhere. Alright, we'll leave that one alone.
This is the last thing we made together. 7 minds, all thoughts communal, before we were reduced to one. A thermic condenser.
Okay, there you go.
Condensed thermia. Volatile.
Got it?
Like melt exploiters defenses volatile.
There we go.
Finish what we started.
Okay, the other one is way up there, which is a little rough to kind of get to. So... There we go. See, I'm getting a lot of the travel ride, and it's like, okay, well, I mean, don't get me wrong, it's good, but okay, well, looks like I can't do anything with this one. Yeah, you bastard, break. Oh well. we'll just have to ignore that one. Can't do anything with it, so. Is there one down here that's not registering? Alright. A little weird, but... Oh, come on! Bastard. It didn't even give me the little mini game for it. Oh well. Oh, okay, we got... Ah, come on. Alright. And... Nice. That's what I need. More of that, please. Nope. Obviously, the blue isn't gonna give me what I need, but, you know, I still want to take it anyway, because you never know when I might need those kind of resources anyway. You know, for other, you know, okay. And... Got it. Nice. Okay. Ooh, looks like I got it. And... There we go. Nice. Oh, I got one here. Okay. Actually, let's go ahead and hide ourselves so we don't have anybody kind of trying to come after me. Blue one, okay. I see one there, and one there, so. Ooh, I don't know if I got it. Kind of looked like I did, but, or at least it kind of gave like an indicator that I think I did. But, you know, I'm not 100% sure either, so. Okay, there's the other one. Okay, awesome. Now. Whee! Now. Just for the hell of it, let's go check out this spot now, you know, after the fact. And see if we can get, you know, if we can spot some red veins. If they, you know, like, maybe it was just, like, really bad timing or something like that. I don't really know. But, you know. But let's go and check out over here. Stop that. Okay, there's a couple. Alright. Not what I wanted. Not what I wanted. Damn. Okay. Looks like there's two here. And still not what I wanted. Oh, there it is. Trying to find these in the overworld map is a little rough because they, it doesn't like lower down the size, so. Okay, we're having a little bit of problems with rolling here at the moment. Not sure what's going on here, but trying to remain in prowl mode, but and you know trying to roll, but it's not rolling. So that's a bit concerning. Oh boy. Well, I don't know where the others are, so time to search around, I guess. Okay. Instant fail on that one, huh? Even though it didn't even give me a chance to, Is Avar just not able to constantly roll anymore? Is it basically saying, nope, you can't roll multiple times anymore? You're gonna have to get, you know, throw yourself out.
Exploiter loads arachnoids with refined coolant. They need the thermal regulation when harvesting thermia. We can use that coolant to dilute the thermia and seal these fractures. Go crack open a coolant arachnoid and use its canister on this fracture.
I don't think I really need to. The blue one. Not really finding a lot of the, not finding a lot of veins up here, like before. Yeah, but maybe it was location, location, location. Alright, I'm busy. Let's see. Oh, there's one. Okay. Okay, there's one here. Just missed it. Damn. There we go. Oh, there's the red. Okay, awesome. Not what I need. Oh boy. Okay. Well, at least I got the resource that I'm kind of looking for, so that's good. Wait. Is there another one here? Guess not. The indicator isn't necessarily going off, like, all over the place. Alright. One blue spot. There we go. Well, it feels like I'm kind of finding more. Alright. Alright. 3 dots. I can just barely see them, but I mean, it's enough. As long as I can see them, I can mine it. So I'm fine with that. Ah, blue vein. Blah. Ah, missed it. I think after these last 3 that I see, I'm gonna go and actually do the fishing that I was kind of saying that I was going to. These are pretty much equal distance. There we go, so. There's that. And there is that. Okay. Go back over here. Let's see, where is it? Oh, okay. It's down here. Gotcha. Oh, I see another one. See, this is how it should be. Like, you know, you go from one vein to another, you know, and you're like, oh, okay, here's another vein. Let's go and check it out. Wait, where is it? Oh, shit. There it is. Ah, and that's it for that. Now let's see. Let's see, where was Longwinders again? Let's see, Warframe, Longwinder. Lake, hotspot, warm weather. And of course rare, which, you know, makes this a little bit of a rough time for them to, you know, to get them, so. Alright, so yeah, it's pretty much, this is an interesting image. I like this image. This works. Let me, um, let's see, map of fish locations. Another games. There we go. Yeah, okay. Now, I don't know if I have any great... I don't know if I have any, um, bait for the long winders. And even then, you know, not sure, let's see. There we go. Really? From where? Okay. Warm in 3 minutes. Okay, that's awesome. Let's see. Grab our shark prod. We will swap this out for our... Let's see, do we have any long wonder bait? We do have some long wonder bait. Okay, awesome. And then we'll throw this out there. And here's all the sap caddies. Let's see. We just gotta be patient. You know, these sap caddies will disappear after the warm weather kicks in. So. Although a lot of them spawned over here. So. One minute. I forget if they do this in, like they show the amount of seconds, or if it's just like, hey, you know, it's now warm, cold in 10 minutes. Actually, I think it's like cold in 6. It's, the warm cycles are god-awful. But I mean, it's a cold planet anyway, so, I mean, it makes sense. There it is. $50. 40. Feel like I'm about ready to celebrate New Year's Eve. 30. 20. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Cold. Okay, and they're not disappearing. This isn't good. Okay, there we are. Okay. Thanks for that. Long winder. There we go. There's another long winder. I need those fillers as well, so. But I need a lot of long winders if I want to, because I believe I have a lot of, recipes that are in need of the long winders, so. Okay. Throw out some bait, and I'm seeing a lot of echo wonders. Come on, damn it. You guys aren't giving me what I need. Long winders. Give me long winders. I just want to get rid of the echo winders so that, you know, it leaves room for the long winders to spawn. It looks like my bait is gone. Let's see, how much time do I have left? Cold in 3 minutes. Yeah, it's not worth it. I'll keep an eye out for any like additional long winders, but but likelihood is slim to nil that I'll see another long winder again. Damn, 2 echo wonders. Not what I need. I mean, I'll take them anyway, but... And when I get back to the city, I'm gonna basically dismantle all of them, so... Oh, there's another Kriller. I need all your parts! It's just unfortunate that they have so many parts and, or, you know, weapons and stuff like that that need, you know, fish from warm weather, which is like the rarest of all. So. Nope. Nope. Color. Gotcha. What the? Okay. Looks like that was like, you know, directly head on, but... hello? Thank you. Finally. Oh, there's another Kriller. There's another Kriller. Oh, I wonder. Where are you? Like when they spawn randomly. Oh, come on, damn it. Oh, there they are. Okay. Yep. Time to dismantle. Good amount of Hesperon. Nice. And then of course only 6 long winders. Yeah. And 6 fillers. Not. I mean, 6 long winders, and I had bait. It's like, ugh, ouch. So. Alright, let's see, business, dismantle.
You don't seem to need help with that. Shout out when you're done.
We're just gonna select all, and just dismantle them all, yes. Because who knows when I might need a lot of these, you know, like the sap caddies and stuff like that, so.
Handle it done there.
There we go.
Eyes open and face to the wind.
Alright, let's go and leave. Yes, it'll be a while before it sets it back to warm weather. Warm in 18 minutes. I mean, that's not too bad, but that's it. Long winder. Okay, so yeah, see, I'm you know, the fact that I need, you know, 6 here, 20 there, 5 there, and 20 more there. It's like, oh Jesus. So oh wait, I think I got rid of all the Vegatoroids to get the reputation to get the Geomax systems. No. That's painful. Okay, let's see. Okay, let's go and build us some of the alloy because we're gonna be needing a lot of it. I mean, I guess I could probably go and see if I can get some more toroids. I mean, they're not too difficult to get. You know, if I got to the right spots anyway.
Ordis went mad for 3 milliseconds when he realized that each time he cleans something, he makes something else dirty. Ah! There I go again.
It's okay, Ordis. It's okay. Okay.
Foundry items ready to claim, operator.
Let's see. 130 there. Let's see. There we go. Just so it narrows down everything a little bit more. I didn't really get any of those.
Foundry items can be claimed, operator. Are you pleased?
Let's see. We have 10 needed there, 40 needed there. So that's a total of 50. You know, 50 needed there, or 100 needed here, so that's 150. 30 needed there, so that's 180. I don't really need this core. This is more for the um, um, those particular, you know, MOAs. 30, so that's 210. Okay, so I don't know if I'm gonna be able to get 210 out of all of the alloys that I have, so I'm gonna need to go back down there. I'm definitely gonna need to get some more long winders. I need a better spot for it then, because the spot that I went to really wasn't giving me all that much. So I need to get some eyes. Here, let's see. Let's go back and look at our tuna map here. II is cold weather at ponds. Okay. Right, which is, you know, down at that one spot that I normally like to go to. Unknown error.
Careful, it may still be hot.
There you go. I mean, I can go down for the II right now. Try to get some more Haspasm alloy because, I mean, I don't have enough altogether. I mean, I'm gonna get 100 here. So... But I need a total of 210. So... Let's see, how much do I need? Or, you know, how much do I have versus how much do I need?
Operator, my foundry system has completed a build.
Okay, I have 60 that I can do. So, technically I just need 50 more. So, and I should have enough overall. Need 2 more Atmos systems. Here, let me write that. Let me write this stuff down here. Atmos systems. I need 2 of those. I need Spasm 210 total. Currently got 160. Let's see. I need, let's see, 20 long winder. I need I just need 3 more there for IIs. Let's see, what else? What else am I needing here? Oh, I need 2 there and 2 there, so a grand total of 4 Atmos systems. Good to know. Yeah, let's see. let's look at the long winder again. So, because, you know, while I needed 20 here, you know, I needed more, so there's another 20. So we got another, you know, got a total of 40. We need, and we have 6 needed there and 5 needed there. So I need a total of, you know, basically 51 long winders. And all I got is 10. So that's a bit rough. Let's see. Last one there. Okay. Now. Kind of screwed up there with the Vegatoroids. I need 6 of the Calda, so I can maybe spend 5 more there without screwing myself up. Thrist. I have a lot of those. So okay. Let's go and warm in 6 minutes. Okay, let's go down to Orvelis again. Try to see if we can get ourselves those 3 eyes that I need, because that's all I need. Just the 3. And then we will, you know, we will fly ourselves off to, we're going down there. Oh, right. Recaster, tank, recaster, tank. Recaster. Amazons are kind of rare to come by, so let's go ahead and grab those. Grab them all until an II shows up, and it looks like they're kind of on the rare side. see, how much time do we have left? Warm in 2 minutes? Alright, well. Time to fly. We'll have to worry about the, Actually, let me go to the pond back here. Make sure that there's no enemies. And then we'll do this. Then we'll do this. I'll do that. And then 1 minute. Oh, damn it. I accidentally threw another ink. Oh well. We'll try to gather up as many long winders as we can. Go back down, try to get ourselves some eyes. So, let's see. Wait, II shows up during warm weather. What? And then this image is incorrect. Okay, and warm. Nope. That one. Thank you. Get rid of these guys. Come on, switch on over already. You're pulling out the wrong one here. I put in bait for the long winder. Ah, wrong one. There's one, finally. Oh, come on, that was right there. That's some bullshit. I need a lot of long winders, so. Fine, we'll just clear out these echo winders. Stop giving me all these echo winders. I need the long winders, damn it. There's one. Oh, come on. No. Shit. Come on, come on, come on. Oh, that was right on it. That's some bullshit right there. Come on. Okay, let's grab this crawler at least. Thank you. There we go. Finally getting some long wonders here. Clear out these echoes. Oh, god damn it. Leave me alone. Oh, come on. Get out of my fucking way. Missed. Ah, damn piece of... Oh, come here. Oh, there's another one. Missed. Oh, come on, damn it. There are times where I really kind of wish, I think that, you know, the fishing system is just kind of trolling me. Because I'm aiming at them almost directly, and it's like, nope, you missed. It's like, okay. If you say so. Long wonder right there. Stay there. Ah, damn it. Oh, 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 oh. Oh, come on. Ah. Gotcha. Thank you. Really kind of wish that there was, like, you know, actual, like, nets or something like that that I can kind of use for these. You know, gather up, like, multiple all at once, you know, Much like the, you know, excavators, but, you know, for fish. And there's the sap caddies. Okay. Alright. Now... Did I... Is this image that I'm finding on lane incorrect? Let's find out. So on here it says, aye, cold weather. Are you sure about that? Because I look at that, and I look at this, and I look down here, and I see narrow spectrum bait. And this attracts both recasters and eyes, so fish found in ponds. The eye shows up during warm weather, and the recaster shows up at hotspots during cold weather. It's like, hmm. Let's see if we can get some eyes to show up. Again, they're saying that it's warm weather, so if that's the case, then you know, then this is gonna kind of suck a little bit because it's like I would have to wait here another 20 minutes or so for it to rotate. And yeah, it's not looking good. I guess it used to be cold, but I guess they're now warm. Let's see. Okay. Yeah. I'm seeing a lot of recasters, no IIs. Alright. Alright, so what I'm gonna do, yes, I just need 3 IIs. We're gonna head, actually, let's, instead of heading back, let's go and do some mining real quick. Because I still need some resources there, so. And that should take me the good 15 minutes, you know, for it to reset to the warm, so. I just need to make sure that I, you know, pay attention to that, so. Okay. Nice that. Okay. Am I... Yeah, okay. What's that? What's that? Ah, damn it, missed. Nope. Oh, wait. I need the dash wire. There we go. There we go. Okay, got this one. That. And then we got this one. There we go. And... Alright. Awesome. Let's see. Got two over here. Not what I was looking for, but oh well. Got it. Okay. Looks like they fixed the vein sources, so that's awesome. Gotta keep an eye on the time, because so far 5 minutes have already passed. Or about 5 minutes. So. Okay. There's this. There we go. Oh, okay, come on. Get out of there. Let's see. A lot of blues down here, unfortunately. It's not gonna give me the haspasm that I need. Okay. Quickly, I can get to it from down here. There we go. Nice, a red. Might give me what I need. Nope. Let's see. Okay, one here. Nope.
Home again. Deck 12. Most of the old SU never made it out. Lexus folks.
Oh, what the?
And Sid's sisters.
Not quite what I was
Broken.
hoping for, but
We've all tried getting through to her, but she insists they never existed. Zood?
I hear them. My sisters. Everything I hear.
what's
And
that?
from my sisters' ears to my mind. One by one. I remember them saying goodbye.
Oh my gosh. There's a lot here. What the heck? And got it. Awesome. Let's see. Oh wow. There's a lot down there now. Did they like really? Did they like overly fix this? Or like maybe boost up the spawn points? Oh, come on now. Okay. Ah, wrong one. Okay. 3 spot, huh? Okay. 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 For a second, I thought there was like something down there a little bit more, but alright. I got 5 more minutes. Yeah. Oh, there's 3 of them. Of course. There's a lot of blues, unfortunately. Not what I'm looking for. I mean, I'll take them nonetheless, but still. Okay. Okay, there's some. I mean, there is a pond nearby me, so if necessary, I can always go to that pond nearby. So... it's going to be a little messy because it doesn't have any kind of like hideaways or anything like that, but I mean, I have a Vara, so there it is. She's like the master of hiding, so... Wait. Warm was warm 11 minutes ago. What the hell? That's weird. Like, I was looking at the time and I was like, okay, well, there's like 3 minutes left, so...
The last thing we made together. 7 minds. All thoughts communal. Before we were reduced to one. A thermic condenser. Wait, condensed thermia. Volatile. Like melt exploiters' defenses volatile. Finish what we started.
Okay, yeah. Nothing up here. Okay. Guess we don't need to worry about that anymore. I mean, if they're gonna say that, you know, warm is 11 minutes from now, then not much I can really do about that. Wait. Oh, god damn it. Fuck. No. There it is. Down in the that down in that mine 12, you know, it kind of stopped the map time from kind of progressing, so while it was saying, you know, hey, you have still 11 minutes left, but in reality, no, you know, warm weather had already kind of triggered. So, but if I can get that one, there we go. Got the 3 that I needed. Yikes, that was irritating. I mean, I might as well get some more eyes. I don't know how many more I'll be needing with other you know, blueprints, but try to get as many as I can before it switches over to cold. Just trying to keep an eye on the time, but I guess the server clocks and my clocks weren't really lined up very well. Oh well. Come on now. Did it switch on over? Still a bricky there. Tank. Yep, okay. It switched back. So... Another tank. Maybe I can go around here on the other side and maybe catch a glimpse of an II before they disappear. Maybe. Then again, maybe not. There's another tank. Yeah, okay. Let's see. Yeah, I don't think there's really much else I can really do right at this moment in time, so. Let's head out, dismantle the fish. And then I think I'll call it at this point. Didn't get this much Hesperion on that one, on that run, so that's unfortunate. But, you know, we got ourselves the 3 IIs, which is good. And 10 Longwinders is good, so... Let's see, fast travel, the business, dismantle serverfish, select all of them, dismantle, and confirm.
Pleasure watching you work.
There you go.
Eyes open and face to the wind, friend.
Okay, there we go. Now, let's see. First off, we'll do the spasm. A little bit more there. Oh wait, we didn't get ourselves the Atmos systems. That's unfortunate. Let's see. Yeah, okay. Just needed them for the needle nose. Don't need the lay core anymore, so we're good on that. So we'll just build this one. And then just enough to complete the barrel here. Well, I mean, I'm gonna need to get some more long winders anyway, and some turrets to finish off the prism here anyway. So, so yeah, I think I'll just go ahead and build this one. and have that ready for next week.
VODs finds it odd that humans only get a few years to live, yet spend most of that time
Doing everything wrong.
learning how to live.
Let's see. I need to get myself some Atmos systems real quick before I end tonight. I feel. Let me go back down, grab myself these 4 Atmos systems. We'll come back up and get the Thrist, and we should be good. So I just want to kind of prep a lot of stuff before, for next week. So fast travel, little duck.
We keep meeting like this, people are gonna talk.
Right, I already have reputation, so browse wares.
See anything you fancy?
Atmos systems. Ooh, they're 2,500. Yikes. Need 4 of those, so
Works for me.
there we go.
I'll see you when I see you.
Okay. And then leave. Let's see. Atmos systems is clear. II is clear. Let's see. Spasm. Okay, we got 130 right at this moment in time, and we need, let's see, 130, 160. So we're close. We're really close. We only need 30 more, and we'll be able to build everything. Like I can build these. But I will not have enough to build Caliban. But, I just need 30 more here in order to be able to build that, so that's fine. Let's see. Let me get some more of these going. We'll build up the brace.
Knock, knock.
Now, who would be knocking all the way out here?
Don't think I really need Gauss anymore. Yeah, I already have Gauss Prime, so this is kind of not really needed anymore. So okay. I think that's gonna be it. I think I've built up as much as I wanted to make right at this moment in time. Let's see. Okay, in terms of Long Wonder, I just need 31 more. Took out 20, so still need 31. Need 2 Vegatroids. There we go. Let's see. Emerest. this one isn't too bad. Let's see, how many do I need? 25, 31, 41. Just a kind of reminder that I need to build them. Alright. Yeah, I think that's about it for the most part. I still need to build one, the last splat there, so.
Foundry has items for you, operator.
So I need 4 more synthesids. I can speak. Let's see. Okay. And we've already taken care of this one, so that's fine. Let's see.
Ordis has completed a foundry task. No, don't mention it.
Climb that. Just keep on mining. Keep on.
Integrity is good. Functionality at 100%. The process
And
is a
there's that.
success. Excellent.
Okay. I think I need quite a bit of the Escher Devar, I think. No, not as much as I might, I thought. I just need, I mean, might as well build that right now. And I just need 10 more, or 5 more for this one. But I still need the long winder, so.
No, don't mention it. Operator, you have foundry items ready. Claim them now. At your earliest convenience.
Yeah. There we go. I mean, might as well build another one just in case, but I mean, we don't really need it right now, so. Okay. I think that's where we're gonna go ahead and call it for tonight. Didn't get the
Form is exact.
didn't get any Aya to help out Blackheart, so that's kind of unfortunate.
You are a true hunter. Where would the sanctuary be without you?
I need to get myself another um, research set. Need to go hunting for another set, so let's go ahead and do that real quick.
You may explore the sanctuary. Ah, I see we are of like mind.
Do you have any targets?
This target is my current obsession. I must know it. The sanctuary and I await your contribution.
Alright, there's that. Let's see. Okay.
Here's what we can do for you.
Let's see.
Enterprise and Corpus are clearing ice out of newly discovered tunnels. For what purpose, she wonders.
Okay. For the most part, we're pretty much good in for everything concerning Steel Meridian. We don't really need much else here. So I'm debating whether or not to use my reputation here for relic packs in terms of, maybe potentially getting some eye out of it, to kind of get prepped next week, or if I should purchase some of the additional mods to, put up for sale. Let's set this one up for Blackheart.
All right, but you owe us.
And no eye whatsoever. Oh no. Oh well.
These may help the flow.
We still have things that we need to kind of purchase from Red Veil, so I can't necessarily do any kind of, see, we have some blueprints there that we need to kind of take care of, or some mods to get. I already took care of all the weapons, so now the parts. Okay, so it's just these extra mods that I'm kind of missing right at the moment.
Use it to spread our way. Our enemies will fear you with that.
Let's see. Zephyr, huh? Okay, interesting. So we just have basically 125 reputation left to do for Red Veil altogether on these. So, or 105 if you count the fact that I already have 20,000 already. So, and then we can start looking into getting some doubles and the like. So, but yeah, I think that's about it. We don't really need to worry too much more about anything else. We still need to work on fighting off Eidolons, which I'll need to tackle that again at some point. There's still some things that I need to get from the Vent Kids, so I'm going to need to do some races next week as well. Probably going to need to, well, I mean, I think I've purchased enough of the parts that I might not necessarily need any of the Vexlars at this moment in time. It's kind of hard to say because it's like, um, because I look at this and I go, ooh, okay, well, I still need to do that. I still need to get that. So, um, um, hmm, what was it again? It's not the toroid, like gyromag, for example. You know, like this is the only one that I have left for the gyromag. So, Atmo. All of them are building right at this moment in time, so we're good on the Atmo. What about Repeller?
VODs finds it odd that humans only get a few years to live.
No worries
Yet
on
spend
Repeller,
most of that
so
time
Doing everything wrong.
learning how to live.
yeah, I think we're pretty good overall in terms of, you know, those extra parts. So I think they were all pretty much called systems, right? So if I did, you know, systems, I would potentially find them all. But yeah, I think I'm pretty good with them so far. I think I don't necessarily need to worry about that. So, oh my God, really Oberon systems to make this? Yikes. Okay. There. Okay. That's it. That's where we're going to go and end it. So, more ingredients to get next week. So, um, and I keep on getting these messages on market. Um, it is best if you contact me in game. Otherwise, I miss the message. Um, I'm typically playing Friday and Saturday nights. contact me then. All right. Um. All right, we're just gonna go invisible on this one. A lot of people just keep on messaging me in Warframe Market, and it's like, come on now, you're I can't reply to you if you don't like contact me here. So, all right, well, we're gonna go ahead and call it at this point. So I want to thank you all for joining me for Warframe. I appreciate it. No chatters tonight, but that's okay. I want to thank anybody that was just kind of lurking in the background. Appreciate you being there. Hopefully you had a good time, even if it was just kind of a relaxing. Kind of happy that, I actually had some uh, mining spots this time around. Not quite sure exactly what happened last time, but maybe they didn't. Maybe they did. They saw my message on the forums and went, "Oh yeah, let's try to fix that." Um, hopefully they also kind of recognize the fact that I kind of talked about how like, hey, still can't see the dots behind the wall there. Maybe try to fix that. Um, but we'll see if that ever does get fixed. Um, they're still having a problem with that, so. Um, didn't get any IF from that from those relic packs, but you know, I, in my opinion, they don't really drop all that often anyway. So I think next week, um, like before Blackheart comes online, I'll see if I can pick up a few more Aya before we start. I'll just need to kind of remind myself about it. Um, but that's going to be it for tonight. So, um, if you're watching this later on YouTube, thank you for watching all these streams, these VODs. I appreciate you being here. A like and subscribe would be fantastic. You can check out the description for multiple links such as Discord, Patreon. Um, Throne is down there. I have my stream team available as well. The application page and other members of Team Robot are down there as well. Um, and that's where we're going to go and end it for tonight. So thank you very much for watching. I appreciate it. Hopefully I catch you next time. But until then, take care, have a good night, stay healthy, stay safe, and I'll catch you strangers next time.